your platoon.
Wasted, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine?
No, sir.
Then listen up. Usually the good Lord works in mysterious ways, but not today. This here is 66 tons of straight up, H-E-spewing divine intervention. If God is love, then you can call me Cupid.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
This is gonna be good. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I don't think you guys walk away from this.
You just make sure people know what happened here today.
Oh, yes, yes. Classic John Byrne Brown and tan. Now, you fought the Hulk in this outfit, no? I'm Marvel Jesus, you dull creature, and I want to... It's not you. We're just going in a different direction.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, the Nate Myster, here for the Out of Your Mind discussion on the releases from Hot Toys this past few weeks, and then we'll be talking about movies and whatnot, and shows and possible figures that we might be seeing the next few months. Because we got the Thunderbolts. The Thunderbolts! Oh my god. Every time I think about the Thunderbolts, all I'm thinking about is Red Guardian's quote. And I enjoyed it well enough to where I gotta go see it again. And I'm seeing it again tomorrow with Gabe in the morning. Yeah, we're gonna go see Thunderbolts. He hasn't seen it yet. So if you guys can be mindful of not to spoil too much in the chats, because I think Gabe's coming in a few minutes to come in and just talk it up a bit with me. And what's your opinion on the way these exclusives were dropped? Personal preferred way it happened. Eric, how you doing? Hey, what's up, MTX? How you been? Yo, fuel the jet. Fuel the jet. Let's effing go. Okay. You know what? Let's throw some love in there. Okay. Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
And then fuel the jets.
Post it, baby. Go. FTJ. That looks clean.
What is FTJ?
Fuel the jet. FTJ, legit.
Did you see that? Ah, man. So I personally don't. Who has told you these lies? Okay. You know, okay. Who has taught you these lies? Okay.
Who has taught you these lies?
So, how do I feel about these drops? The way they've been happening the past few weeks. I actually don't mind it. It's less of a headache, right? Especially with the queue system. It's if you're there, you're there. I missed out on the Elite Trooper, the Elite Clone Trooper, Crosshair's gang of Squad. I missed out on that because I wasn't aware it was coming out that morning or that afternoon, and I was asleep. I heard it lasted a lot longer than most figures. So, popular ones. So, maybe if I had woken up in time, I may have been able to pre-order it, but it's fine. I joined the wait list, so I'll be part of the gang of keep the faith strong, and I might get that trooper. And if I don't, there'll be another trooper the next day or a next opportunity for me at eBay. Because right now, my goal is to pay off my pre-orders and do the pre-orders of the exclusives I need to, right? That's my goal, which I'm doing pretty well. I'm in my 30s now, guys. Remember the good old times where I was in my 80s or 90s last year. And I'm in my 30s. So, damn. I made it happen. Yeah. One of the reasons why is because freaking Hot Toys wants to drop 40 exclusives a year now. Versus the 10 they used to be. 10 or I remember there was a time where it was like only 10 or between 10 or 20 exclusives from Hot Toys, if that, right? Like the most was 10, and then we might see like 15 or something. You know what I mean? But damn, 30 30 exclusives to 40 exclusives. You out of your damn freaking mind, you know? And there you go. Yes, I feel like it's a less of a stress going through the queue system. If it's a random drop, it's a random drop. You know, those are those who are lucky enough to be there to pick it up. You know, more power to you. Like I said, I missed out the elite, but I did pick up one, which is my boy. This is the one I needed, though. This is the one I needed. I needed my boy Boss, bro. Clone Commando Boss. I needed him in my life. So I was there again. I was there, right, ready and wearing to pre-order this. And he just popped out of freaking nowhere. And I was ready to pick him up, and I did. I pre-ordered him. He's already part of my order list. I'm looking forward to Sev and Fixer coming up. Now, guys, I have realized something. This is under the Clone Wars line, not the Republic Commando video game line. So, in a way, there is a second opportunity for us with the Republic video game Commandos, because Republic Commandos, y'all are aware, these guys are monsters on the battlefield. They are ballistic. They are big ass freaking characters. They tower over regular clone troopers. But these dudes over here, they don't. These figures aren't big. They are about the size of a clone trooper, honestly. If you stand them toe to toe, they're pretty much about the size of a clone trooper. Like I have Scorch right next to my Cody, and he's literally about the same size. So, but the one figure I'm hopeful that they'll based off their video game license on, if they ever do it, is Wrecker. That's pretty much about the size of a Republic Commando, is Wrecker. Maybe a little bit shorter, maybe not as thick, but still thickums. Like this dude, like that was the proper way for a Republic Commando, was that monstrosity, which is Wrecker. Like I love looking at Wrecker because he just stands there right next to Crosshair. Like you have to put the clone troopers on a damn pedestal to actually size him up to Wrecker. That's how tall he is. So I'm hopeful that Hot Toys in the near future would give us a video game license drops for Clone Commando Boss. And I wouldn't mind that. I'll definitely pick those up for sure. I'll buy them again. Like it's going to be the White Album situation again. I just got to buy the White Album again. And where's that clip? Where's that clip? I got to number these. Oh, there it is.
That's a fascinating little gadget. It's going to replace CDs soon, so I'll have to buy the White Album again.
Let me see. I don't have an issue about these random drops. Me neither. Hell, man, I'm looking at Sideshow right now. I'm trying to see if they're dropping something else over there. You know what I mean? Like, what else they'll drop it today? You know what I mean? What time is it? What time is it, y'all? It's about to be 1 o'clock. It is 1 o'clock. What else will be dropping today? Will there be another exclusive drop today? What do you guys think? Will there be another exclusive drop today? What else is on the list to drop? I think everybody got dropped. The only thing that hasn't been dropped is Anakin Skywalker, right? Darkside Anakin Skywalker, which I spoke with Denobi about this, and we're debating on how would Sideshow do it? If they have the batches, if Sideshow has the batches for a release of an Anakin Skywalker from Hot Toys, the Japan's exclusive, how would they do it? Denobi brought it up to me that one possible way is Sideshow being at Comic-Con, and the only way to get it is going to Comic-Con and buy it through there. That's one way to do it. Another way would be maybe for Sideshow Con, again, they'll drop it for the release then, for the big event, get people watching numbers and stuff, like looking. Like, I wouldn't be surprised for Sideshow Con, they'll use that but that opportunity to drop Commando Nixer. You mean Fixer, right? Fixer? Yeah. Would he come out today? Will Commando Fixer come out today? Dude, that would be so annoying. Crap. Shoot, I didn't even think about that. Shoot. Let me see. Let me go to coming soon pieces over here. Go to coming soons. Let me look at this. Okay, so we got the Thunderbolts. We got the Thunderbolts. Superman. Anakin Skywalker, but he's not an exclusive. He's just a coming soon. Sev. Oh crap, they could drop Sev. Shoot. Let me see this. Nothing on Fixer. What about Sev? See, it's Thursday, right? So Would it be another drop that soon? Well, they did do it with right after the Elite Trooper. They did drop. But if there was something happening right now, it would be happening right now. Like 102 right now, yeah, it's already dropped. It should be happening right. If there was another figure drop today, it would be happening right now. Like an exclusive drop. Let me see. I'm going through the lists right now on Sideshow. Let me see. Let me go to figures and let me go to Hot Toys. There we go. They do the newest drops. Waitlist open. Okay, so no, it's just those. Did you pick up two? No, I only did the one. I just only did the one. I just need one Republic Commando boss. I don't need multiples. And oh hey, Gabe in the house. What's up, bro?
Yeah, you do. You do need multiples. I don't know why you're lying to everybody.
Whoa. I don't army build everything. Like this one didn't come with a helmet. It came with a helmet and a regular sculpt. You look at him. It's just a helmet.
Yeah. It's just a helmet. And then if you have 4 of them, you could paint them all different little colors and put some like handprints on another one, and boom, you've got the entire squad from Republic Commando.
Yeah, but they're coming in already. They already showed them off at the event. Why do I need to repaint this one if they're coming in?
Yes, Nat. Yes. You need one of every single. You need at least 4 of each one. Okay.
4 of each one. You out of your damn mind.
Yeah, that way you can send out 4 commando squads to handle all of your droid problems. I think that's
so. I do. I bought 4 Republic Commandos that aren't the named characters.
No. You need 4 of each one, Nat. I don't know why you're deciding to lie to the community about this stuff, guys. Should Nat buy 1 of or 4 of each one of these? Let's see it in the chat. I think that's what we need to be doing right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, you try to get me broke out here, man.
But Nat, you were already broke.
To be fair, yes, I'm already broke.
Okay, don't say I'm trying to get you broke. You got yourself broke.
To be fair, yes. I'm just Hot Toys rich. Damn. You could pick up 2 Poe figures. Oh yeah, I already planned on doing that, King Dingaling. I already planned to buy 2 Poe figures. 1 for the helmet and 1 without the.
Hey, look at that! Look at that! See somebody right there. It says yes. He should buy 4 of each. I mean, look at that right there.
Gabe, that's you.
What?
Gabe, that is you.
That's not me. I'm Archetype Cinema LLC. That's Archetype Cinematics. I have no idea. I mean, you look
only 4. Now you got Darth Dresden to be now. Only 4. Do you even collect, bro?
See, do I collect?
No, me.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, does he collect? I mean, come on. If he's not buying at least 4 of each one, he's not a collector.
Lisa, I got him. Oh my god, I forgot to put that clip. Did I put the clip? Let me see. Did I put the clip? Dude.
Search your feelings, Nat. You know it to be true.
Let me see. Did I put the clip in here? No, I didn't. I forgot to put a clip. You know what? I'll put it right now. As we're talking. So don't worry.
What clip is this?
This is Dune. Lisa Hakaib.
Oh, that one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I did it for Kumar. I grabbed that clip just for him. He kept bringing it up to me like, "You Lisa Hakaib." I'm like, okay. I got you, Kumar. Don't worry. I'll get that clip just for you. I already did it. I just kept forgetting to put it in. Pause. Anyway, Gabe, how have you been, bro?
What? How have I been?
Yes.
I've been okay. I mean, work, moving along, doing stuff. Had some testimonials to do on Friday of last week and Monday of this week. Finally done with we're done with 8 of the 12 that we have to shoot.
Okay.
Yeah. And I mean, yesterday, you and I had a little bit of a meeting with Rod, the guy who's going to be working with us on Miniature Heroes for some stuff.
Oh yeah, guys, we're really pushing forward with Miniature Heroes, so we're having fun with that. We got a lot of big things happening. I think we're going to do another video test pretty soon.
Yeah.
This time is going to be
I got the probe lens. The probe lens came in.
Oh my gosh. Do you have it with you?
Let me grab it real quick.
Okay. Go ahead. Racks of stacks of racks of racks of stacks of racks. And then what's happening, fellow victims? Bullfeed Chidi, bro, yo. As always, thank you for the upgrade to the Gundam hat. I do appreciate your help with that. It was it was what I wanted, right?
You'll need this. You wanted one, right?
Your behavior, Geneso, is continually unexpected.
Jin, come on.
You wanted one, right? Congratulations. I've been waiting for mini heroes for some time. Hey, yo, BMW been waiting for major heroes for a minute.
Right?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because we did the tests and it was so much fun. I brought in Steven Bautista, one of my old hosts from way back when, and he had some time to sit down with us and just have fun posing these figures, and it was
right.
cool. It was cool. Okay, there.
This is the least inexpensive versions of a probe lens that I could get. This is the Astra Hori 28mm. Starts off at an f13. If you guys know camera stuff, it's the aperture range. Inside, we've got a nice little bundle here. Let's oh man, I didn't set it up, but anyways, got a nice little foam case. Came with its own case, which I love. Instructions. And then we've got the main barrel here of the lens. This is the element that attaches to our camera. And then your main barrels go on top of this, sort of like
look at that sexy beast right
like
there.
This is it's he's a hefty one too. He's heavy. And then attached to that piece, you pick one of your tubes. And this particular kit that I got comes with two tubes. One here. Yep. We got one here that's a 90-degree angle, meaning that there's like a periscope mirror in here. And then the main element that we look out of is up the front. You can see it's got little LEDs that you can also do a little bit of illumination on. And then this is the other tube that goes at the end, and this one's a straight as the lens underneath this cap, and this is a straight barrel. So yeah, we got a probe lens, 28mm. Now if you look up some probe lens like shots or something just on Google or whatnot, you could probably, or I'll send you a link real quick.
Yeah, send me a link.
You could see what kind of framing we can get with this type of lens.
So Kumar, I know he's like only 4. Come on, Nate. Lisa, I got him. Okay, I got you the clip, and hopefully YouTube does not copyright me because I did test this. This clip does work for now.
Why does he take such risks? Muad'Dib leads the way. Listen, Al-Gaib! Lead them to paradise. Listen,
Al-Gaib! Lisa Al-Gaib.
Here's a good one. This is a good one. Let me see.
What's
if I
up?
can get you this picture. Just a photo of somebody who did used a probe lens for toy photography.
But
sending it on Messenger.
On Messenger? Okay. Gabe, I've been thinking because one of my favorite moments in collecting hot toys.
The visuals?
Yes. But one of my favorite moments of collecting hot toys is the day when I gifted you a Dark Trooper from my collection.
Oh. Yeah, that was my favorite too. Loved it.
Yeah,
No, it was really nice. It's really nice to get a Dark Trooper, especially since I have Luke.
Luke Skywalker. Yeah,
I have Luke, so now I have something that can.
So yeah, Gabe only has the his first hot toy was the Luke Skywalker from Mandalorian season 2, the deluxe edition. The whole bangs, all bangs and whistles, right? You got the deluxe and exclusive everything. And now, I was going through my collection and I still had a few Dark Troopers that still haven't displayed yet. And I was like, damn it. I know I'm already building Dark Troopers, but you know what Gabe doesn't have? It's a Dark Trooper.
I don't have a Dark Trooper.
So I one morning we went out to have breakfast at a Waffle House, and I'm like, Gabe, I got you something. Threw him the freaking ship box. He was like, "What is this?
What is this? What? Why? What is going on here?" And you're like, dude. Yeah. So all right. So I sent you 2 pictures. This is just sort of the framing that you can kind of get with the probe lens, just because it gives you a completely, it gives you a completely different perspective.
Oh wow.
It gives you a really interesting perspective.
Okay, look at this.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at Ant-Man with Anthony. No,
that's not Anthony. That's a wasp, Nat.
Waspany.
Yeah.
Waspany.
And here's another one. Here's another one. This is some pretty cool stuff that you can do with probe lenses. They can get, because they have that smaller barrel, you're able to get into tight spaces, and because of how the aperture and everything works, it actually distorts the image just enough to make it feel bigger, which is also another cool benefit. So like you can't get a traditional lens into that car.
So there could be a shot where we take the DeLorean over here and put the probe lens through the DeLorean.
Yeah, you can go put the probe lens through the DeLorean. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people probe lenses are used a lot for with toys, for sure, just because you can get really interesting perspectives.
Hey, Patrix, gentlemen, how you doing?
Gentlemen,
ladies, doctor. Ooh, doctor. Oh, doctor.
You need to find yourself a girl, mate.
How do you grab that clip too? Oh my God. So many clips, so little time. Let me see. I think there's another photo you sent me too.
Yeah, I sent you one more. It's I mean, just give you
oh my God, this is so cool. This is something we could do with Mr. Heroes. Yeah, look at this. Now that's cool. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Clone Trooper driving a Toyota.
Right. But yeah, that's kind of stuff you can't get with a regular lens, because a lens can't fit into those tight spaces, or give you that perspective. Like, the perspective makes the trooper look like he's a 1-to-1.
Yeah. Wow.
Let
me see. Let me look at this photo. Honestly, you could show this to somebody and somebody would think that it's a costume in there.
Well, from a distance. I mean, like when I pulled it up on my 4K monitor over here, I'm like, oh yeah, that's totally a toy.
That's totally a toy. Yeah.
But if you're looking at it on your phone or something, yeah.
But what if it was a hot clone trooper?
With
all the details, which I do have over here. Let me show you one of my boys. Okay, so give me a second. Let me show off one of my boys. And actually, I need to put on my gloves because he's all night. You know what Hot Toys needs to do though? It's a clean version of the Clone Trooper. They still haven't done it yet. They still haven't done a fully shiny Clone Trooper yet. Unfortunately, I don't know why. I don't know why they haven't done it yet, but hopefully one day they will.
I will also tell everybody, as much fun as I would love to keep staying here, I'm only popping in for a little bit because I gotta go. I actually have a production meeting for script and with work, so I have to run and go do that later.
I'm kind of disappointed that Hot Toys hasn't dropped more Clone Troopers like this, because I only was able to get 2 of these, unfortunately, at the time, because they sold out so quickly. I was only able to get 2 of these. One with the Phase 1 helmet and one with the Phase 2 helmet.
Yeah, and how many? You only got 2? Like, what happened to getting 5?
There was no time. They sold out within a few months.
What do you mean they sold out, Nat? Is that because did you flood it with pre-orders?
No.
For anybody out there, sorry, I just thought about this because I saw that thing. If you want to get a probe lens, there are probe lenses that adapt for phones. Like my Pro Blends is it's a pretty penny. Like it cost me about $1,300 for the kit. But you can get probe lenses that adapt for phones. So, if you're just trying to play around and have fun, go get a probe lens for a phone. You don't have to get one for a mirrorless camera and SLR for like I have. I haven't been mirrorless, so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's so many applications with this.
Six is minimum. Yeah. See, I agree.
Six well, the thing is, you see all my freaking 501st back here. I got like 6 of them over here. So yes,
the 501st needs at least 12, Nat.
You just keep upgrading to me.
You need a squad. You need a whole squad. I don't know why
you're trying to are you trying to rookie number me, bro?
Rookie number? What?
Three, four times maybe.
I gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
So that's the case. Yes, I am rookie numbering you.
Wait, that. Oh, all right. Shut this off for your good. Sorry, I heard my phone go off of my Bluetooth. Oh, what you're saying? I got your rookie number in me.
Yeah, those are totally rookie numbers.
Rookie numbers. Another thing too, Gabe. Because I've been army building for quite some time. I've considered to slow down my army building. Not because I don't want to keep doing it. It's because if I'm going to army build, how about I army build for the community? Do giveaways, future giveaways.
Wait, you're buying 1/6 scale figures of all of the people in the community?
Wait, no, Hot Toys. God, man.
Oh. I guess if you want to be part of the 1/6 scale army that Nat's building, send in photos of your body so we can get people to sculpt it.
I did not mean that. Don't do that. Don't you dare, y'all don't do that. No, don't listen to this man.
Matt wants all photos of what you look like, okay?
I want what you see what you've done. You're a mind virus, bro. Look what you've done.
I just come up with ideas, okay? You said that you wanted to army build the community. I mean, if we're talking about what you've been army building now, that means you want 1/6 scale versions of everybody in the community.
Phrasing. Okay, you got me on the phrasing. Okay.
Phrasing.
No. The pics incoming. Nate, please army build me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna get photos of everybody just like their sexiest profile.
Yeah, it's gonna be sexiest pictures. I'm telling you. It's like when John Oliver told people, "Send me your seed." And I don't mean your seed. I mean your donations for the church of perpetual corruption. Okay, like send me your seed. This is gonna be the same thing. Send Nate your pictures. Okay, he doesn't mean your pics. He means your pics. All right.
Oh god, I can't with you, man.
We will be collaborating with Sideshow and Hot Toys to make sure you are sculpted appropriately. Cakes and all.
Oh shoot! I think I talked about this at one point. People were bringing up ideas.
You talking about 1/6 scaling your community members?
Oh no! 1/6 scaling me. Like, what would I have with a 1/6 scale figure set? Would I have my hat, my headphones, my different versions of my headphones? Yeah. The jackets, different available jackets.
I'm loving that fettuccine.
Can I be artisan? You could be artisan edition. Yes, you'll be quite limited edition, both of you.
They're all limited editions. Okay.
No, real talk.
Oh, you want to know what I would put with you if you were a figure?
Okay.
It would definitely be the hat. Okay. But you'd have at least 3 different hats.
Oh, okay.
You'd have 3 different hats that you can put on, and each one has different headphones. Like it's like its own little cap. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so magnets. Okay.
Yeah. A couple different glasses.
Okay. I do wear different glasses too.
Right. And like two different shirts.
Okay.
And then it would come with a 1/6 scale Maji case.
Oh, 1/6 scale Maji case
with extra 1/12 scale little figures that go in it.
Oh my god. Like, oh my god, how small would it be?
Well, I guess would it be 1/12 or would you?
No, it wouldn't be 1/12. It'd be much
like 1/24 or something like that.
Maybe something like that. The scaling would be. Damn.
What is that scale, chat?
So
some of you mathematicians do the scale for me. What is 1/6 of a 1/6 scale? Is that a 1/36 scale? I think I just solved it. I think I just solved it. I think it is 1/36 scale.
Yeah.
2/30. No, 1/18.
1/18. 1/18 the scale.
Yeah, because if you're no, it's multiplication. So it's 6 times 6 and 1 times 1. So it's 1/36 scale. A 1/6 module case will only take a 1/6 of the time. Yes, thank you, Star Wars Universe. I did solve it. Ha ha! I've been collaborated with.
Get a regular module case, so only 1 year. So what's 1/36? Okay, 1/36 to scale. Ah, damn. Oh, yeah.
You guys just made me feel smart. Thank you for making me feel smart.
I thought you were always smart.
That I spent $1,300 on a lens.
No, it's you're smart, but you just make poor financial decisions. It's a difference.
Is my poor financial decisions that I don't spend money usually? Like, this is one of the rare instances.
But aren't you smart when you do have to do it? Because you're doing it for work.
I think that depends on your perspective.
But you're doing it for the company. You're doing it for
I'm doing it
more
for
projects for the people. But we got a miniature hero show to shoot here.
We do have a miniature hero show,
and
we shot it on a macro lens. We shot the ones that we did before. It was on a macro lens.
Yes.
It's just that when we were doing it on the macro lens, there was bits and things of it that just didn't feel. It didn't feel 100% like it should. And we were noticing some of the issues. So it's like, well, the only way to solve that issue is we got to put it on we got to get a macro.
Yeah.
Sorry, not a macro, a probe lens.
A probe lens.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to get a probe lens. So, I mean, I wish I could. If I'm going to be honest, if I were to really spend money irresponsibly, I would have got one of the Laowa's like 18 to 24 zoom probe lenses that cost about $3,500.
$3,500.
Yeah, and that would have been irresponsible of me because I don't have that kind of money.
How dare you, Gabe? How dare you?
I know. If only I could army build probe lenses like Nat does figures.
Well, the reason why I brought up the army building figures, I would still be army building figures, but I wouldn't mind using that army build to give away to the community for more giveaways and stuff. Like, I don't need a third 501st. I don't need a 10th clone trooper over here. I could give that away.
Yes, you do. The 11th one is to give away.
My greedy self, yes, because I want to build an army.
No, Nat. But the 10th one is for you. The 11th one is for the community. Am I right, chat? Am I right about that? I think I'm right about that.
Yeah. Just army building for the community.
Army building for everybody else.
For everybody else. Now going forward, it's going to be quite interesting with pricing and what have you. I think we still haven't been affected yet with Sideshow as much. I know people have been listening to Dan Minds over the tariff percentages as of late, because now we're getting like the tariff price on the shipping figures now. Like, if you're already getting shipped a figure, they throw you a tariffs tax right in there. Luckily, I was able to make sure most of my orders are from Sideshow or in-house in America, because outside right now is ridiculous. I've actually slowed down on buying outside figures unless it's pre-order that comes out for next year or the year after, because maybe by then things wouldn't be as too crazy. How's your breakfast, my good sir? Is it lunch or breakfast?
Lunch. I'm eating before I go to my meeting, so I don't have to buy anything on the way up.
Okay, so So it's a late lunch.
It's just some sausages and some cheese. You know,
Sausages and some cheese.
A protein based lunch today.
Oh, you know what? Another thing I wanted to bring up with the too, Gabe. I really want to get back to doing some gaming as well for the channel, and I think either Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah.
Gonna try and get some games going.
I'll prep it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll DM this one.
What you mean?
We want a game. So
what a game. Yeah. Okay.
Get your D20s ready to go, buddy, because it's about to get crazy up in here.
Now I get it.
You want a game, right? Let's game.
Let's game.
Let
me see. So 128. I think we only got about 2 minutes, right? You got to go within 2 minutes.
Gotta go in a couple minutes. Yeah.
Okay. So let me show you something. That
I got distracted because my mom was like, "Hey, they're about to pick the new pope."
Oh, that's right. The pope.
Yeah. Are you gonna army build popes?
No.
Well, the 1/6 scale figures of the popes are about to come out. You better start army building those, bro.
So, in the Star Wars universe, is Palpatine a pope?
No, he was never part of the Jedi Order.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I guess the Jedi would be the Catholic Church in this.
Yes. In this regards, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Yoda,
Emperor Palpatine would be a Protestant.
The Protestant. Okay, so is Yoda the Pope?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll army build Yoda then.
No. Actual popes. Like they're gonna come out with 1/6 scale Pope Francis.
No. My Pope is Yoda. I'll army build Yodas if you're telling me that. Like, yeah, I'll army build Yoda because he's a Pope of the Star Wars universe. So yes, I'll army build the popes.
Actually, you know what? Now I'm not sure if the Catholic Church is really the Jedi Order. They're more corrupt.
Well, so would it be Palpatine?
Well, then maybe it is.
It is Palpatine then, right?
I don't know. Only because, I mean, if you think about it, the Cardinals like to wear red.
Mm-hmm.
And Palpatine has his personal guard wearing all red.
All red.
I don't know, Nat. I don't know who the Catholic Church is. You know, chat, if you know about Catholicism, who in the Star Wars universe is the Catholic Church? Pope Palp.
Pope did it. You brought it up. There you go.
Pope Palp. I guess it's Pope
Palpatine the Pope. Pope Palp.
Mace is Pope, motherfucker. Mace is Pope, motherfucker. That's a good one.
Kumar's right because Mace Windu was the Grand Master of the Jedi Order. So,
they just picked him. Okay, they picked the new Pope.
Okay, they did. OG fam, Star Wars Star Wars. Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, OG? Hello,
OG.
everybody.
All right.
All right. What was your question? Something you were going to ask me a question.
Oh, dude, I wanted to show you this real quick before you go. Look at this. Look at this baby over here.
What is this?
Look at that. Look at that. Grand Admiral Thrawn in his chair, bro. Look at that.
Whoa, is that that's a
premium format. That's a statue.
Yeah, the statue. Did you see the Adam from Tested put up the Luke Skywalker getting into the X-Wing? Did you see that?
Oh yeah. Oh no, there's a statue of that. I think it's here on Sideshow in the videos.
Yeah, that looks pretty.
It looks nice.
And it's free floating, meaning that they did some fun engineering tricks to make it to where it looks like it's just the cutout of the cockpit is just floating. It looks so pretty. Oh, they have 2 different sculpts for the head.
Yep. The only thing is the only thing I think they're missing over here is the Force Lizard that
Can you take him out of the chair though?
No, it's just a statue.
You can't, but can you take him out of the chair?
No, it's a statue.
But can you take him out of the chair?
Oh, I know what you mean. I don't think so. I think unless it's magnetized.
There's that part of me that goes, I hope you can take him out of the chair because then you could use the chair for other things at least.
Well, to be fair, I already have Palpatine's chair, so it's similar.
That's not Palpatine's chair. That's his chair.
but it's similar to that.
Nat. You don't look. Palpatine's gonna poop in his chair. All right. and Thrawn's gonna want to poop in his chair. You can't tell different people that they have.
Oh my God! Look at the TIE Defenders in the background of that art piece. Look
I
at
do
this.
like those TIE Defenders.
Oh,
one of my
I
favorite
love the
starships.
red. I love the red
One of my
accents.
favorites.
And then the Chimera. Look at the
Chimera,
Chimera.
the Class 2 Star Destroyer.
You know what I'm hoping for is when they do when they do season 2, I wouldn't mind them still keeping the ring for the Star Destroyer. That ring.
Oh, the hyperspace ring?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind them still keeping that.
Would it be a hyperspace ring or would it be like a
It's also a space, it's a battle station too.
Yeah, but it, you know, it's not like hyperspace is to go between planets. The whole purpose of that ring was so that you could get all the way to another galaxy. So is it a intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic?
I think you can still use it though. I just got an Emperor on Throne for retail in a local shop. Wow.
Intergalactic, planetary.
Wow. Good shot, Darth Dress, because mine, I got mine through Sideshow when it was like, what, 20% off or something when it was still in stock. And that's reselling. I've seen some going for $800. Palpatine on the throne chair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's been a while. It's been like 5 years since. Well, I keep saying 5 years.
I'm
7 years.
That Chimera. Sorry, that Chimera just looks so freaking good.
340 pounds. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah. I love the art.
Thanks,
the
OG.
artwork. Yeah, I love the artwork in the Chimera.
Yeah, we need a 1/6 scale of that.
Gabe, how many times I gotta tell you? A
What?
1/6 scale Star Destroyer is a house, Gabe.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, the entire community would want one.
Could we just get this, Gabe? Just get
What?
a Chimera just
What?
like this? Just like this?
You've got one like that. You've already got one like that. Now give me one that's 1/6 scale.
Dude, I just need it like this, Gabe.
Look,
I just need like this.
Look, the bedroom could be the bridge. All right. The main hangar bay could be your kitchen / living room. Like, I mean, come on. Like, everybody would love it.
It would. They will 2.0. They will 2.0 him now. You're welcome. Dark Dress. The Palpatine, the Lux on Throne. Like, this one's going for like $800 on eBay.
Oh, are they gonna they're gonna make a second edition?
They probably will at some point because Hot Toys loves 2.0s. They know that there's new members in the community coming in and buying new figures and whatnot, and that's how
you know that is somebody I wish we did see in Andor.
Who?
Palpatine.
Palpatine. Oh,
I kind of wish we would have seen Palpatine in Andor.
Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. Him popping in.
Yeah, especially, just to control the narrative of things.
Yeah.
To just be like he kind of did in episode 3, I knew secure empire, he's gotta put the hands up.
Tony Gilroy, he said it in an interview that the reason why he didn't want to bring powerhouses like Palpatine and Vader was it's just too overpowered in a way for the story. That's how he felt. Like Vader, it's depending on the characters you have. Vader's just overpowered to just bring him in.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it bringing him in to like wreak havoc on things, sure. But Palpatine is still a major part of the Senate.
Yes.
And even in episode 4, we get that line. When Tarkin walks in, when like one guy's like the Imperial Senate, and he goes, the Imperial Senate has been swept away.
That's impossible.
Regional control will go to the governors.
Yep.
The governors will keep the regional systems in line.
The regional governors have direct control over the territories.
Yeah, that's the line. There it is. Yeah, but I mean, if they talk about it, so might as well have him just make an appearance. He doesn't need to be in it the whole time. He just needs to be there.
I think we might see. I think it's easier to get Palpatine involved versus Vader.
Yeah, I don't
right?
want Vader. I don't want Vader involved.
Yeah.
Palpatine because of the Senate.
Yeah.
Because we see the Senate is the biggest thing.
So I think we can definitely maybe get a Palpatine in there for the final finale, which is next week.
Maybe.
I think there's a possibility.
Maybe. Maybe Bail Organa dies to another one's hands instead of being blown up on Alderaan.
Well, that'd be retconning at that point.
They've already retconned. They've already like K2SO's got his origins got retconned already.
What do you mean?
In the comic books, K2SO meets.
That's right. Yes, that's
meets,
right.
Andor in a different circumstance, and Andor is the one who reprograms him. So they already
Mm-hmm.
retconned something that came out in the comics. It was already allegedly a.
Yeah, but that's just K2SO. You're comparing Bail Organa, a prominent figure in the rebellion.
But how amazing would it be if like Bail is over there like, I'm not gonna capitulate. I'm here to to keep you in line, and then the Emperor just like.
Okay, look, I'll allow that, but as long as he doesn't die. Okay, because remember, Bail's in Rogue One.
Nope, that's a clone.
Wait, what?
It's a clone plant. I'm doing it right now. What's up, Big Rig?
Big Rib. But
yeah, it's a clone plant.
And like Rogue One has Bail saying, "I could
look. I don't care if it's lazy writing. Let's just do it. Let's have fun with it."
Lazy writing. Damn it, Gabe. Now I don't mind a force joke from Palpatine. Keep your head down, Bail. You're getting way too crazy over here.
I think it'd be something a little bit more devious than that.
Yeah.
I think if you did have a moment between Bail Organa and Emperor Palpatine, it'd be something a little bit more sinister. Sort of, more like maybe Bail says something like, "You don't understand like what's building." Maybe he even uses the same a similar line that his daughter uses. The more you tighten your grip, the more systems slip through your fingers. And he could be like, and he could say something like, "It's like, oh, these fingers," and just start like together. Then you can start choking him. Then he's dead. Then we clone him, and then he's the one who goes to Yavin.
What's up with you killing Jimmy Smits, bro?
What?
Why you want to kill? Why you want to kill Bail? Why you want to kill Bail?
Bail's gonna die anyways. I'm not the one.
Why do you want to retcon his death?
I'm not wanting to retcon anything. I'm just literally spitting out bullshit because it's fun, and silly, and stupid. All right.
No, that's lazy.
You know what? If we can get you mean like a sexy force joke? A sexy force joke?
Oh my god.
Well, Bail, I know how you like it. Okay.
Oh no, not even. Palpatine's choking Bail, and then harder. Wait,
harder.
Is that all you got?
Is that all you got? My wife chokes me harder than this in the bedroom.
No.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Vader, wait, have you dealt this before?
Vader's like, yeah, he's a kinky mofo. No, if knowing Vader, be like, I get it. I'm down.
You know what's funny though? We were talking about Vader. James Earl Jones is just watching over us, literally watching.
I think if I remember at least some of the stories I've heard about James Earl Jones, like he would laugh alongside of these types of jokes.
He would
like he'd be like, "That's funny." That's funny.
I think James Earl Jones was a bit of a jokester during his
What's going on, Nightmare?
Nightmare. I thought I was bad. Hey, Kumar, you opened the floodgates with that comment, Kumar.
You can't put a thought in my head, Kumar. Like it just I run with shit. All right.
Oh shoot. So Gabe, it's 1:41. You have to go.
1:41. I should probably head out. So I'll say goodbye to everybody in the chat. Hey everybody, I hope you're all doing well. You know what? Remember, we're just collectors and filmmakers out there in the galaxy. I'm Nate Myster, and I'll see you next time.
Gabe,
run it, Nat.
Run it. Wait.
The outro.
Wait, Gabe.
Whole outro.
Gabe, we got to do our thing though. I love you. 3000.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I love you 600. All right, is everybody gonna know what we do nowadays?
Yes, Gabe. Yes, I love you 3000.
What? The Gabe is famous for running with scissors? No, those were shears.
The Gabe,
scissors.
Not the Gabe Myster. I got variants. Okay, let's restart. Gabe,
right, let's go.
I love you 3000.
Love you 600.
This is the way.
I have spoken.
One way out.
That's just love.
Perhaps it's time to begin again.
And today, victory is mine.
This is my fight, and I'm ready.
I know. I'm not.
The force flows through us all.
I
have friends everywhere.
Make it worth it.
All right, Gabe. Catch you
Peace
later.
out, everybody.
And okay. I was about to do the outro for him, but okay, I guess that's done. Let me see. What do I have? An outro? Well, I have multiple outros. That's all I have. Damn. Gabe is famous for running with scissors. Yeah, Gabe is doing a meeting that he's catching up on with work. So, and then eventually, me and Gabe gonna be doing, like I said earlier, another test run of Miniature Heroes. This time we're gonna be working on Doctor Strange with several other characters. So that'll be very interesting. I can't wait to do that because Doctor Strange has always been one of my favorite characters through the MCU, and just bringing him into Miniature Heroes would be very interesting to play around with. And I think I have one of the newer ones he came out with. It's what's that one called? The Multiverse of Madness version. Originally, we were going to go with the Infinity War version of Doctor Strange, but now since Miniature Heroes got to the point where it got pushed to this year shooting, right? I was able to acquire a brand new Doctor Strange, right? So the Doctor Strange, that new one I have is the one, and wow, Colta V in the house.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, bro, how you been?
What's going on?
Nothing much. You just missed Gabe.
Son of a gun, dude.
Yes,
he's avoiding me, man. He owes me money. That guy's always trying.
Wait a minute. Is that why he had to go now?
Dude. Yeah, and I'm like, hey, Gabe, I see you're on. I'll be right there. And he's like, well, I gotta get out of here.
Yep. Damn. I have 5-6 Doctor Strange's Hot Toys makes. Yeah, I literally just continue buying Doctor Strange's. That's one of my favorite characters of all time. So of course I'm gonna keep going. And also one of my favorite actors of all time, Benedict Cumberbatch. Hey V, is there a figure or character you'll just keep buying no matter what? No matter the variant?
Like one character? It has to be one character.
Or it could be multiples, I don't mind buying more Winter Soldiers and Captain Americas.
I mean, like Batman.
Oh yeah, Batman is one of them. Like, is there a recent pre-order of Batman you did?
No. I mean, I was gonna order. I mean, I got a recent The Dark Knight Rises Armory. I got that in.
Oh, nice, very nice.
So that one's really good.
Oh, the clear one.
Yeah, I got the Batman Beyond from Mondo, the 1/6.
Okay.
Fantastic. Absolutely. Fantastic.
You got the exclusive one with Terry McGinnis head sculpt.
That comes with. I think that comes with all of them, or maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure.
Because remember, yeah. Okay, so you did because they came out with a regular edition version of that.
Right.
They came out with the exclusive version, which sold out within a day. Which I'm like, wow. I was asleep when that happened. Damn it, man. When I'm asleep, I missed out on things. So I was asleep, and then I wake up. It's sold out. Wait, what? Bruh. And then I still haven't pre-ordered the regular version because I'm still hunting down the exclusive. Then maybe I might get lucky.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I don't know. I mean, if I ever part ways, you'll be the top of my list.
The top. I'll put you on the list, like Captain America. Yeah. That's another company grab. I'll put you on. I'll put it on the list. Han Solo. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, bye. The thing is, the way Hot Toys drops Han Solo's, Han Solo, you might as well just grab as many as you can, because as every maybe 10 years we get a Han Solo at this point.
Yeah. We never get, like, I think the thing about him is, like, with those rarities, right? Like Han Solo's, who else is another one that you never really get a lot of? Arnold, kind of.
Yeah, Arnold. You got to keep getting Arnold. Kumar, Nate, you want to see a cool statue? Yeah, let me know, or send it to me on Messenger. Oh, that probe droid is a cool statue right there.
I got the probe droid. I just haven't set it up yet. I know it's very delicate. That's the thing about it.
Yeah, I know I want to get this, but I know if I get this, I buy it, Hot Toys drops the Pro Droid. Version.
Yeah. It's just love. I mean, it's so cool to have in a corner though.
Yeah. No, this looks fire. The Probe Droid 1/4 scale here. It still fits in the video games because they had something this massive in the video games. This kind of like if this was in real life, because they had different versions of the Probe Droids, different scales in the lore, and one of them, in the video, I think Shadow of the Empire, you mess with a Probe Droid that's freaking big as hell.
Yeah.
Damn.
So what you would get? Would you get this? Like, you know how much this is though? This is like almost $900 though.
It's $900, right? I do want to get this, but that my faith is still pushing me that Hot Toys might do one. You know what I mean? Might do a scale version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no doubt to do that.
But the thing is, as I noticed with Sideshow, they're notorious about re-releasing statues. Like another batch. So if I wait long enough and I'm like, Hot Toys doesn't do one, I'll just buy that Probe Droid.
Right.
Like, hell, okay. Kumar just sent me the photo of the statue. What is it? Let me see. Let's see what Kumar sent me. Okay, cool. The epic Star Wars statue, Anakin versus Kenobi. Oh, damn. Okay, this is Hyperdrive. You know the YouTuber Hyperdrive?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Let's check out the statue. Because he just bought this. Or let me see. Well, how long has it been? No, it's a year ago. What am I talking about? This is the one that came out about a year ago. Let me see. Let me get a good shot here. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. This is a cool statue. Man, if Hot Toys can do something like this will be freaking epic. If Hot Toys can re-release this set, sort of like a 2.0, like get the base like this, bruh.
Oh, dang, dude. What is this?
This is the epic Star Wars statue, Anakin versus Kenobi. The Force is strong with this one. Oh, well, that's the title.
No, that's the title, dude. Come on. What's the description say?
The title lied to me. Today I have a massive statue.
MFA Collectibles. So it's
MFA
a Facebook group.
Versus Diorama. Go. Oh, okay. If you want the MFA collectible Anakin versus Kenobi Diorama, go to so it's a third party?
Yeah, it's a third party. There's no way, because I've never seen this one before. So it's like kind of between, like, it's like 4th scale, I think. Like a little bit smaller than that, maybe 5th scale or something.
Yeah, well, from looking over here, I felt that it was a 1/4 scale.
Yeah. It's really cool.
Wow.
Love the dirt and all that stuff. Great iconic moment. Big space, big real estate though. Tall.
Yeah, that's one of the problems with statues is that you need real estate.
Yeah. Ooh,
yeah,
those Sith eyes?
Yeah.
Not canon. He doesn't have Sith eyes.
He didn't have Sith eyes then, no.
No.
Damn. That looks nice.
I like it. It's 1/4. Kumar said, "Hey man,
it's
good. It's a fantastic piece, man. Good showstopper. But how much is what I want to know,
dude? It's a third party, so I'm not sure. Damn. Sometimes the prices would be out of your damn mind. Third batch might be exempt from the Trump tariff too. Oh wow. Yeah, I was having a conversation with Bob Dylan the other day about tariffs, and he was telling me that, hey man, just slow down buying outside United States for now. See how things progress throughout the year, and we'll see how things go with the tariffs, because they'll hit you with that tariff tax once it hits the state if it gets picked up.
Yeah,
like sometimes you get lucky and it doesn't get picked up. Yo, remember that figure you told me about, Darkseid Anakin, for $800? The guy told me no, he doesn't ship to United States right now.
It's one of those things where I'm seeing a lot of that. I'm seeing a ton of that people like where people are having a lot of things like available, and it's just showing up like, hey, we have these exclusive, but it's not available for the US. Like right now, Kit just dropped like the deluxe in art Paul Atreides with the rooted hair for retail price, which is like you can get at a lot of different places. Which you can get at a lot of places. So, and he's like, everywhere except the US can't have it.
It's in stock, right?
It's in stock, yeah.
So say for example, if I pre-order the in-art Snape,
yeah,
I should be okay because that's coming out in 2 years.
Yeah, that seems to be a little bit better. They'll figure it out, but right now is that the government has they just can't ship it to the US. Like if it has a US destination, it won't be shipped out to the US. Like you'd have to have a third party, like say like you ship it to Australia and Australia ships it to the US, right? That's would be the only way to do it.
Let me see. I'm going to launch this kit right now. Let me see what they got over there for pre-order, because I'm waiting for that Snape to drop. So I might pre-order it through Kit because it's 2 years away. So I should be okay.
I might go through some other a different vendor. I think Pain Collectibles. They have like a few. They have their. I think he stated he's officially licensed with InArt. So just because I've had issues with InArt previously on some of their quality issues, and they weren't able to be solved with Kit. Like Kit's just like he has it through his warehouse and stuff. He does his best to help out. But he doesn't have the direct line that I think Payne has over there. Okay. So that's why I like, if I have like another issue with that, I want to overcome those hurdles.
Yeah. No, I got you. What I'll do is I'll probably pre-order the Snape when it drops in Kit. And I'm not going to get all the Harry Potter figures. I just want to get Snape because he's one of my favorite characters from Harry Potter, and also the actor, one of my favorite actors. So I have a representation of Snape in my collection would be pretty cool.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
He'd probably be a rogue gallery character in the display. Not because I know I ain't gonna go and collect any of the Harry Potters. I might dabble with Dumbledore maybe, but I can't even imagine the price tag on Dumbledore with the beard. Remember Gandalf was 500, right? When he first started with that freaking beard. So imagine Dumbledore. That's going to be pushing 700 at least.
Yeah, easily.
Dude, which Dumbledore? Too. Like the original one or the variant that came out in Prisoner Azkaban.
Oh yeah, the two different ones. I know Richard Harris was the first one.
The
second guy.
Yeah. But he still did a fantastic job. Now, if InArt does dabble with more of the InArt, more of the Harry Potter stuff, I'd probably be a little bit inclined to see what I could do with the Goblet of Fire set. If they ever do the Goblet of Fire series of characters, because that's my favorite of the Harry Potter films and the aesthetics. I love the dragons, the whole Wizard Games feel for it. Yeah, that's one of my favorite films. And Harry Potter had the best. Daniel Radcliffe had one of the best looks of Harry Potter with the longer hair. And I wish they kept that hair. I think that because he kept going with the short hair after that. And I'm like,
It's funny you say that, because like the whole thing about having the longer hair, it was a mistake. Like they told him to grow the hair out long, like the whole cast, like him and Ron. and they're like, all right, I have it long. You know, how do you want to style it? It's like, I don't know. Like they had no idea. Like they just grew it really long, and they had no idea what to do with the hair, so they just kept it.
Yeah.
So that was like, that's why he never had it long again, because they kind of like messed up on that. They're like, oh, what's up, Big Rib? Oh, what's up,
Big Rib?
I love Big Rib, dude. My man.
Oh, look at the. I keep forgetting he has that photo there. Look at that. LJ, hopefully once this kit can figure everything out before Inart's Legolas and Ringwraith ship, is he holding stock for his U.S. customers? I'm not sure. What's up with that, V?
So so he can't. He had if you didn't pay the invoice or anything that he had it ready on those items that he has in stock, then he can't physically ship you the item. Like, I guess you'd either refund it or you can hold on to it, or you get store credit. You probably more or less get store credit.
So Kit doesn't mind holding it?
I mean, he has no other choice. Like, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, hey, this is paid off and this is yours. So anything that you pre-ordered, right, from before even this time, he can't ship it over.
Okay.
So they're like, hey, this is finally coming in stock, or this hot toy came in stock. It's like, well, shit. That's why he's putting these cryptic messages up of like, hey, we got to sit down and talk. And I don't know what he's gonna do.
As a family, yeah. I've seen those, but I haven't read the comments because I've been too tired to sit down and go over the news. So yeah, I'm hoping the same thing, LJ, because my Legolas, I think I pre-ordered late with the Legolas through kit, so I might be at the last batch of Legolas. But the thing is, how many Legolas are there too? I might be able to see it the year it comes out, because it took me a year and a half for Aragorn to finally get shipped out. In our Aragorn from Kit, I was the final batch for that.
You were the last one, huh?
I was the last one, yeah. And how about you? Were you the one in the last ones for Batman?
I was the second one. No, I was like the second one. As soon as it came back up, I got that and the Aragon, because I'm like, oh, I didn't want to miss it.
Yeah.
And then it took forever to, like, everyone was getting their Aragon and everything. It was just. And then when I got mine, Aragon was perfect, but the Batman had some quality issues, which sucked. So. But that's what happens when they mass produce quickly.
Yeah. And one of the reasons why they did mass produce so quickly is because of the rate of pre-orders they were getting. Like they can't stop, won't stop, you know. But which I understand, because it's money. I'm like, yeah. Let's open up the pre-orders a little bit more. We're making some money here.
So did you get the Blossom Stormtrooper?
Oh, the Sakura? Yeah, I got the Sakura Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper.
I wish it came with the Weeb out robe.
Oh, the Weeb out robe. Oh, man, that would have been so cool.
Yeah, I was like, dang it, dude. What a perfect combination of a representation of a collector.
Yep.
Like Star Wars and this Weeb robe. I'm like, yes.
Yes.
All
that would have been so epic. I did like the fact that they did fix the Grogu this time. The seams aren't there anymore. But the thing is, you don't have the interchangeable ears anymore, which I think this is fine for collectors, because collectors were complaining about the interchangeable ears because the seam was still there. When I have the original one in hand, I have the original one. I don't really see the seam because I'm thinking it's a wrinkle, a wrinkle in the ears.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really bother me too much. But collectors were looking at it, hyper focused on that seam. They're like, yeah, I can't do it. But yeah, dude, you know what's crazy? I had the Trooper, that one right there, the Sakura Trooper, in my cart, right? And I was taking a minute because, like, okay, what else do I want to pre-order with this? And I think I pre-ordered it with the new Palpatine, right? Nate, show V the Sakura Yenston 470 Super graphics card I got for Miniature Heroes. Oh wait, send me photos, Gabe. Send me photos of that. I think you did, right? Didn't you? Disco Vader. Disco. I think Gabe sent me photos of that. Let me go over to my photos. because I know Gabe was talking about that graphics card. Like I saw it too in person.
Driving. Don't be a coward. Do it while driving. Be a real American.
Be a real American. Americana. All right, give me a second. I'm scrolling up because I think Gabe sent me photos of the Sakura graphics card. Oh, are you updating? Oh, well, it's already too late. It's too the parts of the game too damn high. I know we talked about it. You were looking to at some point updating your rig.
Yeah. My rig it's working now. It's kind of functional.
Okay.
But I also need to you know what I really need to do? I need to start my Cult of V stream.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah. And see how that runs. See if my computer blows up while doing that, then obviously I need to upgrade my rig. But
you again with this blowing up your computer. What are you doing with your computer to blow it up? Like just for a stream?
I download too much RAM, dude. Too much RAM.
So I can't find a photo. Shoot. So Gabe, you're gonna have to send me the Sakura. Oh, you want me to Google it? Ah, crap. Now Gabe wants me to Google it. Good Lord. Okay, all right. I'll Google it. I'll Google the damn freaking graphics card. Sakura 4070 Super. There we go. Oh, it does look nice. Dear Lord, $1,100 freaking dollars now. How much did you spend on yours, Gabe? How much did you spend on yours? There you go. Okay. Okay, cool. I got it. I think this is the one right here. This is Gabe's brand new Sakura graphics card right there. Weeboo.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yep.
With the waifu.
With the waifu graphics card right here. Look at that.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Let me see.
Oh my god.
Sakura.
It actually named Sakura. Oh, Sakura. Sakura-chan.
Yep.
All right. I wonder if we can play this. Can you play Sakura-Con, the commercial? Have you seen this commercial? Do you remember this? Just type in Sakura-Con commercial. All right, you know what? I'll do this. I'll link it to you.
Link it to me.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd be able to play it.
Yeah, you
because
can.
because
it's
Japan.
It's not Japanese.
Yo, Nate, you buying everyone in the chat new graphics cards? I'll take 2. Ola chat and Geekin Out. Oh my god, Mr. J. You out of your damn mind. Bro.
Oh, maybe. We'll see what we can do. Maybe we'll do a giveaway. Who knows?
Buy a giveaway of freaking graphics card.
Yeah. We need 2 for, man. You can't SLI those things.
So is it a skit? What is it?
It's for a back in. All right, so let me set the scene here. Back in 2009,
okay,
there was a anime con that they called Sakura Con, and to promote it on like the early days of YouTube, they made this commercial. It is the most cringe fest thing I've ever seen, and I freaking love it. Start from the beginning, dude. Start from the beginning. You got to put the sound on.
Oh my god!
They're not going to DM. They're not going to copyright your thing. This is. You gotta show the public. It's iconic. It's like, you know, when you open a history book and you're like, oh my god, I was there during this time. This is it.
3,000 years ago. Okay.
This is it. Listen.
I love sushi.
I love Japan, period.
The tea ceremonies. J-Rock. Yeah.
Garuga match.
Oh, yeah.
I love anime.
Yeah. And manga.
Gaming.
Oh,
GDR.
Smiley K.
Hey, Sakura-con ikimasu.
Don't just talk about it. Check out Sakura-Con, April 10th through 12th. Check Sakura.
Oh god, dude. Oh my god.
Why did you put this in my eyes, Cole?
Dude, this is what people
V.
You know it. You know
Why
it.
did you put this in my? Now it's engraved into my damn freaking memories now.
I love it. I love the dude, the Garugamesh. Oh man, that guy ate that scene. He should win an Oscar just for that one line. Garugamesh. Oh, so good. So good.
Anime.
Yep. I thought that dude said, like, he says gaming. I thought he said gay man. I was like, gay man. I'm like, all right, you do your thing. That's cool. Play it again. Play it again. Play it again. Play it one more time. Play it one more time. It's so bad.
Oh my
it's
god.
So bad.
It's
so bad. It's so good.
You're killing me here.
Look at
I
it.
love sushi.
I love
sushi, man. Period.
Yeah, that guy.
Tea ceremonies. J-Rock. Yeah.
Guru
Guru.
Anime.
And manga.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, GDR.
Smiley K.
Hey, Sakura Kang Ikima.
Don't just.
Dude, they're in like a restaurant, and like I feel like they're like during business hours where they're like, all right, whatever's happening. Just keep going.
I have to insert fire to my eyes now. Oh my god, you look what you did to Big Rib.
Big Rib. Yeah, man. Welcome. This is what it was like to be an anime fan back in the early aughts. You didn't have a big following. Like One Piece was just starting out on episode of volume 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whatever. All I remember back then was you're either camp you were part of the Valley of Ninjas or what have you with Naruto, or you were still in the seven seas with the pirates.
Yep. And then you had my old ass with the DBZ. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yep. One Piece I couldn't really get into. Like I liked One Piece. I actually prefer One Piece the live action. That's how I'm getting into more One Piece now. But now One Piece, damn man, there's so much content for One Piece. You can just binge it. And I think it'll take you like at least a year or two to catch up. You know, if you set it up right, it might take you a year or two to catch up. I think my nephews took a few months to catch up.
Holy crap. That's wow.
Yeah, they were just eating the content up. Yeah. Like an 8-hour shift on freaking One Piece shows. And then the movies and whatnot. I can't. It's already too late. But I watched the live action stuff. Like the One Piece live action show was freaking peak. I'm like, I love the fact that the original creator of One Piece was very involved with the show to create a live action representation of his mangas. And I was like, wow, like that's how you do it. You got to have, blessing from the creator, like literally the creator there to flesh this out properly. And I liked how they didn't Japanese splash it across too much. He picked different races that correlated with different characters of his creations. Like it was pretty cool to just enjoy what the creator just was able to put to life in live action. And go ahead.
It's good that you're saying all that because it's kind of the opposite of what happened to Dragon Ball Evolution.
We don't talk about that here.
You can't. All right, some positive high notes. Without it, you would not have Dragon Ball Super. You wouldn't have he would never revived it if it wasn't for that film. Like, he ended it after Z, and then GT was just some other dudes are like, all right, yeah, sure, we'll do whatever. Just give me a paycheck.
Yeah.
And then he didn't want his lasting legacy to be like, all right, not doing that. I'm gonna bring it back, bring it home, and stop the cartel from killing people
Yeah, you're right about that. You have to have sometimes you gotta have the big fail to have the success. Like the original 1998, 1997 Godzilla, that failed completely, and then Toho was so pissed that he did an entire decade of brand new Millennium Godzilla movies, just because of the Americans, the Americanas ruining Godzilla. And then eventually Toho was like, okay, you know what? We'll give them the Americans a second chance. And then we got Godzilla 2014 with Gareth Edwards. And now we got a freaking franchise of Godzilla working with freaking Kong. That's the dream. I always dreamed about that when I was a kid. Like, I always asked my dad, like, Dad, like, Poppy, like, why is Godzilla not working with King Kong, you know, in the future movies of Godzilla with Toho? And he was like, oh, licensing. Like, licensing. Like, they only did it once, King Kong versus Godzilla, and that's it. Godzilla never came back. Because I noticed that every time Godzilla fought with the monsters, right, they became friends. So Godzilla was pretty much like Naruto in a way, before Naruto, where he would fight the monsters, beat them to hell and back, and then the monsters are like, you know what, I like this guy. I want to work with you now. yeah. Like, why be enemies if I could be frenemies?
I do like how they're like kind of like, dude, boundaries, right? Like, you stay underground, I'll stay up here. We're good. We're gonna be solid.
We're good, homie. And
or
then
I'll suplex you into
yeah. Oh my god, that thing was so epic in the pyramids, bruh. Yo, that was freaking redonkulous, bro. Just looking at Godzilla and Kong just going at it at their pyramids. Like, look at all the economy getting destroyed over there, because that's a tourist attraction over there. And that got all wiped. Well, one pyramid did survive.
I mean, now it's another tourist interaction. But like, hey, listen, we had a monster attack.
We had a kaiju smackdown here.
Jesus, dude, I don't know what I would do. I mean, like, listen, we got to start building mechs immediately. If that was if we saw just one kaiju, right? Like, one just rose from the waters or came from space. Would you be like, all right, hypothetically, what's our next step? Like, you'd build a mech, right? Or would you just build a bomb to kill the thing? Like, what you got? It's one of the other.
Yeah. So it had to be building mechs, because the bombs would just destroy collateral damage. That's the problem with bombs, collateral damage. Yeah. With the mechs, it's just a tank with legs, so you can point it at the direction of what you want to kill. Versus a bomb, it's just collateral damage. It's everything's getting wiped. Yeah. And we had a mech that crazy tycoon created Mecha Godzilla, and then we're probably gonna see Mecha Ghidorah at some point. And then maybe dude, if they bring in Jet Jaguar, oh my god, that'd be pretty cool. Jet Jaguar, yo.
But I do want to ask, like, so Mecha Godzilla was technically the good guy here, right? Because it was defending Earth from kaijus.
It would have been you know what the problem what happened was the crazy tycoon used the skull of Ghidorah, which Ghidorah corrupted the Mecha Godzilla. So it was just Ghidorah's mind stuck in a Mecha Godzilla body.
It's just true. It's true. But, like, I mean, technically, right? You don't know. Like, maybe it just wanted to get even with, like, with Godzilla and Kong, right? You didn't know the fact that, like, after it killed it, be like, all right, humans, we're good. It gave you the thumbs up and just was like, I'm just going to power down now or something.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what it was. It nuclear powered? It had to be. It had to be nuclear powered. There's no way.
It was something to that nature. It was using the power from the Hollow Earth. Remember, they had to go to Hollow Earth to find the energy resource, a clean energy resource, and I think it's atomic, but it's clean atomic. And they took the clean atomic energy, brought it over to Mechagodzilla, woke it up, but the thing is, they didn't realize that the freaking Mechagodzilla was controlled by Ghidorah's dead skull, so it went ballistic. And then the thing is, Ghidorah, that's only the first Ghidorah. There's multiple Ghidorahs. They're the Ghidorah in the lore is it's a earth wipe. It's GG. It's a good game.
Yeah.
From the aliens coming in to take over the planet. They send Ghidorah in, take out all living life, and then the aliens take over for resources.
All right. Okay. All right.
So We'll probably get another Ghidorah because Ghidorah is just a weapon from the alien Xeno race that comes in to try and take over the world.
Oof, that's a lot.
So there'll be another Ghidorah. Hell, I think the next one, there's talk that Gigan is coming in. So the Xeno race sends Gigan to figure out what the hell happened to Ghidorah. And then Gigan with the blades. Oh, let's get in. Gigan versus Kong and Godzilla with the blades. Let's go. Ching, 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 ching.
All right. How about this, though? How about this? They do all that, right? But then they introduce the American mechs into the fray. And you know who's going to be piloting these guys?
What?
It's not Pacific Rim guys.
Okay.
It's the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Bro. Wait a minute.
What?
Who owns Pacific Rim? I'm surprised they haven't joined the
Legendary.
universe
They
together.
do. It's all within house. Guillermo del Toro is like, he owns the rights to those characters. So he's like, hey, can we use this? And he's like, sure. And then it kind of fell through. Like at one point that was going to happen.
Okay. So they were trying to do what Warner Brothers did with Superman and Batman. They brought them together. They were separate. Superman was going to be a separate thing, but then they wanted to catch on the MCU train. So they brought Superman, Henry Cavill, into a MCU like DC universe. Okay. So something like that. It was about to be that way. Yeah. But they could do it. They can introduce mechs because they did a Mecha Godzilla. They could do Mogera. There's multiple mechs in the Godzilla lore they could bring in. They got Mogera. They got Jet Jaguar. They could do a Jet Jaguar army, which could be its own little Jet Jaguar program that could be multiple different versions of Jet Jaguar. Jet Jaguar. Yeah. You could do multiple different Pacific. That's your Pacific Rim. Those are your mechs. Jet Jaguar program. And the reason why they call it Jaguar, because the creator is Jaguar. That's his name, Jaguar. So he calls his mechs Jaguar, the Jet Jaguars.
All right. So would you buy a 1/6 scale Godzilla?
Yes. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. That's a freaking Star Destroyer.
You didn't even say, no, that's not even a Star Destroyer, dude. That's bigger than that. Well, no, maybe not. Actually, if you had a Star Destroyer 1/6 scale, that just.
The last time I spoke to Gabe about a 1/6 scale Star Destroyer, it's a house. It's a literal house.
You could probably live in that.
So a 1/6 scale Godzilla is a house again.
Yeah, because if you get a 1/6 building, right? Well, I mean, yeah, 1/6 building. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I think it's the people.
Oh, Big Ribs is right.
Big Ribs rap. I think Voltron.
Do you think that's
right?
Be...
It depends which Godzilla.
Ooh, that's right. That is correct. Depends which Godzilla.
Yeah, depending on which Godzilla. So
All
Godzilla.
right.
So the current legendary Godzilla is too much like Goku. So Voltron can't beat that. But Voltron. Yeah, Voltron can beat Showa Godzilla. I could see that. Showa is fun.
Shin Godzilla, definitely.
He could beat Shin Godzilla. Shin Godzilla is he just keeps destroying himself. That's the problem. Yeah. He's powerful, but he keeps destroying himself, and he has to evolve.
Yeah.
So,
because he was going to evolve into a human like entity, like mini
humanoid Godzillas. Yes. So Voltron can defeat Shin because Shin is too slow. He's too slow in evolving. So Voltron, all he has to do is just keep hitting him. That's all you gotta do. Voltron, just come in and just hit him as long as you can. Now, the only thing he has to worry about is because Shin Godzilla is kind of like redonkulous. I forgot the name of that monster. There's a Reptilicus. There was a monster way back when, not Godzilla era. It was Godzilla era, Showa Godzilla era, where it kept on every time you hit it. You had to make sure to burn the remains because it would regrow itself in another location. So, and Shin Godzilla is sort of like that, where you gotta make sure to burn everything because he's gonna regrow himself. So Voltron will have to make sure to vaporize the entire Shin Godzilla. So that's easy. Voltron's that powerful. Nate, what Godzilla would you want to snuggle with first? Maybe Millennium. He's chunky. You know, he's a chunky boy. He got all the cuddles. I'll cuddle up with Millennium Godzilla. Not Millennium. What's his name? Legendary. My bad. Legendary Godzilla. 1 6 scale Godzilla is more like a giraffe. Oh, okay. Maybe.
Yeah.
Because current Godzilla is like 400 feet tall. Legendary Godzilla is 400 feet tall. That correct? Yeah, I think Legendary Godzilla is about 400 feet tall because he got the upgrade by killing Manda looking mother jumper in the ice caps. So he got the upgrade. So he's kind of like pushing 400, 500 feet tall. But yeah, Voltron, depending on which Godzilla, most definitely the most powerful is Godzilla that can rival that of Legendary right now, because Legendary Godzilla is pretty much Goku. Is Godzilla Final Wars. Like, Godzilla Final Wars literally shot a beam of atomic breath on a freaking Nibiru asteroid coming at him and blew it up. So yeah. Godzilla Final Wars, definitely I like to call him like the Bruce Lee of Godzillas, because he just went in. He was just drunk as hell coming in and taking on folks. You ever seen the meme with Bruce Lee why he kept on fighting in his movies?
Oh,
because he had a bottle of Hennessy all over the place. He's drinking that Hennessy. It's a Bruce Lee meme. Like, he's sitting down and there's a bottle of Hennessy with a glass cup. He's just drinking, and that's the reason why he's always fighting. He's drinking Hennessy all the time.
I love it. So cool.
I collect them all. What we're collecting all, Star Crash? What are we collecting? Oh, I want Godzuki. Oh my god, that'd be pretty cool. Godzuki. Oh my god.
Baby Godzilla?
Yeah, it's sort of. It's like a variant with wings. It's a Godzilla variant with wings, but he's like the size of a baby elephant. So with wings. But the thing is, with the success of Godzilla and Kong, they keep doing movies, and I'm excited for this. And I know people are complaining, like, "Oh my god, why Godzilla is just so what's wrong for? He's so fun. Well, he's not supposed to be fun." And I'm like, y'all, Godzilla's always had different variants of stories. He was a horror icon. He's a hero icon. He's a comedy icon. Look at the volume of movies this monster has created with Toho. Okay, like, there's so much lore that he's been everything, different genres, horror, comedy, the works. So I'm all for it. Like, there's a time where we're not going to get all the Godzillas. Okay, there's going to be a time where possibly we might not see Godzilla for another 10 years or so. I enjoy the content you're getting. You know, we'll have some duds here and there, but there's going to be a time where we ain't going to have content. Okay, there's going to be a break, and you're like, crap, I would like another Godzilla movie. Well, you guys kept saying that the Godzilla movies were trash, but they were doing pretty well financially. So I don't mind them keep doing more content with Godzilla, because there was a time where there was no content at all, and we got 1998 Godzilla.
Yeah, they're like, "Oh, he's your first crack." Not like this. Oh,
not like this. Not like this.
Yeah, a terrible way.
Yeah, but you know what's funny though? Like, we talk about Godzilla, and P-Rock don't where to be found.
Yeah, I thought that would summon him. He's like, it's like a kind of like Voltron or not Voltron.
Yeah.
All right, back to nerdy Storm Wars. All right, besides the Sakura-Con Stormtrooper, we went on a giant tangent there.
Yes. I love me some tangents.
Yeah, this Vader. Did you collect this one? You're a collector of Vaders?
I am a collector of Vaders, but this one I'm still debating. I'm thinking that this one might be like a discount later on, a very heavy discount later on, and I can just pick it up later. It's not a chaser yet.
Is this like the what you would call the holographic Iron Man of the Star Wars?
It is like that Vader, that disco Vader. Yeah. But that Sakura Stormtrooper though, damn, that's gorgeous. Like, it reminds me of that porcelain Stormtrooper from way back when, and it's still selling for quite a bit, $500 to $800 on eBay.
Yeah, I know. You gotta get if you get the little coat thing.
Oh yeah,
it's great, man. I love a good variant of the Stormtrooper. I have all of them except the porcelain.
Okay, so you're kind of like me, but with Stormtroopers. I'm more clone troopers. I have more variants of clone troopers than I do with Stormtroopers.
Yeah, I grew up with Stormtroopers, man. I mean, that was like the first thing. Like clone troopers. The reason I didn't, well, one, obviously I've said it before, like the show. I haven't watched it like as everyone else has, but I loved that they were real suits. I didn't like the fact that they were CGI in movies. Like that was the one thing I was like, come on, dude, at least give us like the people in real suits.
That's funny because Gabe was talking to me about that the other day when we were watching Revenge of the Sith. And he was like, "Man, look at the jankiness of the head sculpts on Tamora Morrison as he's walking around as Cody, and the body is all CGI."
Yeah, it's like when you see Iron Man, like when they CGI him, and when he's in a real suit. Yeah, like what the hell is going on, my guy?
Now they did it better because half the suit was pretty much a physical. They actually made the suit in portions of the original Iron Man. The first 3 Iron Man, the first 2 Iron Man movies, they had the real suits on set. Yep.
I think you're talking about Iron Man. I thought you were talking about like the clone troopers.
Oh no, my bad. I brought up Iron Man. I think I heard Iron Man for some reason. That's why I brought it up.
I did say Iron Man. I did.
Okay. Yeah. Jon Favreau made sure that he wanted to create these, create this blend of realism and CGI, and it came out great. It's very hard to tell what's CGI and what's real in as far as the suit is concerned in Iron Man 1 and 2. You got to look for it because the way they shot it, way they shot the suits and everything, it was pretty cool. And then creating the CGI. You know that scene where Iron Man is faced off against the F-22s?
Which one's the F-22s? Which movie?
Iron Man 1.
All right.
Remember when the
the planes? Yeah.
And the F-22s.
Yeah.
They actually shot that in real life.
How?
They didn't use F-22s though. They used training aircrafts, jets.
Training aircrafts, and then what? They have a guy like on tow on an Iron Man suit or something.
Well, they created the whole fight experience, the flight experience. They shot that, and then they put in the F-22s and the Iron Man suit in post production.
All right, that's pretty sick. Didn't know that.
So pretty much they did an advanced version of rotoscoping.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I love filmmaking, man.
They really shot that. They really shot that. And I would be nice if they would release like a behind the scenes of, because there are bits and pieces out there on YouTube you can find where they actually shot the entire thing with training aircrafts, and then they threw in the F-22s. Because those are not real F-22s. It's just they're real planes, but with F-22 skins. That's why it felt so real as they were fighting against Iron Man.
Crazy.
Yeah. And then Jon Favreau is a freaking legend when it comes to these filmmaking. That's why I'm saying that Disney needs to cut the smack with Kathleen Kennedy and just put Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau leading Lucasfilm.
We'll see. I think the thing is, it's like, love or hate Kathleen Kennedy. She gives when there's a director or person that's leading the show, she gives them full autonomy. So with Mandalorian and Grogu, it's Favreau's. That's going to be Favreau's project, right? It's not going to be Kathleen Kennedy's project. So she does it like she messed up the new trilogy, right? Absolutely. But when it comes to like, hey, we want to do something, when a director wants to do something for that project, she backs them up and helps them make sure they have that goal. That's why, with Ahsoka or all this stuff, like with Dave Filoni, it's Dave Filoni's project. She's helping it get done. For better or worse. For Acolyte, it was that showrunners, like that was their
vision.
Baby. That was their vision. So it's like they live and die by that sword. And it's a fine line because you could see, like, you already saw what happened, and you could see they don't have like everyone's trying to compare it to Kevin Feige, right? Like, if it wasn't for him, you wouldn't have the Marvel success and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, that's true, but it's also, there's a lot of other relying factors out there that help make it really good. And when he wasn't involved, or where there's too many cooks, like, you saw the downgrade of Marvel, and now they're saying the renaissance of Marvel is back with Thunderbolts. So we'll see how this, like, I think the real litmus test is really going to be like how Doomsday performs, because I'm on the fence of that because of what Anthony and Joe Russo said, is that we've made this movie for the TikTok audience, and it's like we want to keep their attention span throughout conscious throughout the whole film. So I'm like, it's one of those things.
OG fan says Feige sucks. Look at Marvel now. But the thing is, Feige did a fantastic job with the 3 first phases, though, right?
Yeah,
3
3,
first
4,
phases.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. So when right after Endgame, that's where things kind of exploded for Marvel. Like, they had a platform. The pandemic happened, so they wanted more content to get an overview of what Feige wanted, or like the feedback that he'd be so keen on. He wasn't available. He'd be available for 1 or 2 hours, and at that point, it was too far along for that project to change anything. And so that's why you saw this really downgrade. So
because it was quality, it was quantity over quality at that point. It was just kept putting out too much content. And I agree that I don't mind the way they did things in the first 3 phases with the way they were doing content, because there was space involved with these movies. Again, you can tell the quality either pretty much stayed the same, and it was nice, it was awesome. And then you got your big winners like your Avengers, like your Iron Mans and what have you. But then when it came to the Disney Plus era, they were trying to compete with Netflix and other streaming services just to keep people in the app. And I'm like, this is how you destroy your reputation. Because look at our OG fan, he brought it up right here. Like, you destroy your reputation to the point where people are forgetting about what you did great in the first decade of Marvel, and it's a common phrase where they will remember you more of your failures than your success. Like, they always will bring up your failures versus your success, right? You get your success here and there, but they'll throw that failure at you every damn time. But what about that time you ruined Marvel with Disney Plus? I hope we don't talk about that.
Yeah, right. There's a ton of that. And I think that's the thing, is like, well, Disney isn't, Marvel sucks or whatever, but I'm like, I don't know, dude. I was a DC fanboy, and everyone said all those movies sucked, and now there's kind of a little renaissance of Zack Snyder's films and a few of the underlining films that are really great. Like, one of the films I still say that's one of the greatest ones that come out that still gets overshadowed so much is Blue Beetle. People have slept on it.
It was
forever.
Fantastic. It was so fantastic, man. It was so much fun.
Totally fun. It was one of their best films that they made, and it got tanked, dude. It tanked along with Shazam 2.
Yep, and Shazam 2. I had fun with Shazam 2. It sucks that things went downhill with DC after the Zack Snyderverse, and then people didn't want. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, you like this Thrawn statue?
It's cool, man. I like it. It's dope. I want to show you one thing. I think you should bring this one up. No one's really talking about this one, and I don't know why. Maybe we're just a bunch of fools.
An honest fool.
Yeah. There's 2 here that are coming out, and I'm going to link both of them for you. You can show that first one, and then...
Oh my god, I clicked on that freaking Japanese.
Oh, you did again? Show it again, baby.
No.
That should be your new alert, dude. You donate. They're like, should give me the Sakura Khan. You son of a bitch.
Damn it, V. Like I clicked on that. I was like, no, not this again.
Yeah.
Gabe, you're driving. Stop it. Stop it, Gabe. God. Messaging in the chat. Dude, I sold this earlier today. I was like, damn. And I love the base. It has the it has that moment right there where Luke and Vader look down the look up the stairs and you see Palpatine just thrown right there. I love that little base right there. Yeah. Damn. Yo, this thing looks damn $2,000. Is that about the price for 1/3 statues?
Yeah, about it's a little bit higher than usual, but I mean, like if you're looking at J&D, so this one right here, this ultimate one is kind of like on the level of J&D status.
Okay.
Because it's using silicon, the same thing that they're using instead of like, what the hell's it? The polystone or what is this? What is this other one made out of? The other material is like more like, it's like hardened stone or whatever. I forget what it's called. I'm an idiot, so please regard my lapse memory here. So this one is like comparatively to J&D, which price around like north of like 2,400. This is more of a deal for that because you're getting 1/3 the same kind of type with the same exact detailing and everything. From a kind of a reliable. They've been pretty reliable with their statues. So they've done one more that are on this hyper real line is with the Darth Maul statue.
So this is a cool moment because this is the moment where Palpatine walks over to Vader. Rise, my friend.
Yes.
So that's representation of him coming down the Tardarian shuttle and conversing with Vader. But you know what? Even though this does look awesome, I do like the other one you sent me though.
Yeah.
This one right here. This is the one to get. If I had to choose out of the two statues, right? I had to choose just one. It would be this one. Yeah.
Yep. That's it.
How is this one cheaper?
Because it's not made out of silicone. So it's a different material. It's more like a traditional statue.
Okay.
And it's 1/3 too. It's the same scale.
It's the same scale.
So it's huge. Yeah, check it out. You can. I think there might be one that's like it shows like how big it is. Yeah, if you go to the second picture, you could see what it looked like.
Oh my god, 23 inches tall.
Yeah, enhanced.
Wow, and the soda can right next to it. Damn. Wow. I think that's about the height of my my 40K statue. I think.
So 2 feet tall, right?
Yeah. It's about there. 2 feet tall. Yep. Wow, this is a toddler. This is the size of a freaking toddler.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like when you do these statues, like they're absolutely cool, absolutely dope. I have so Iron Studios did a Vader on Throne one, right? And it's fantastic. But they also did this one where it is
V. Can you say that again?
Vader on Throne?
No, the other word.
Which one?
It's a meme.
This one?
No. You said fantastic.
Fantastic.
It's a meme.
Is it?
Yeah. They're making fun of Fan Force Stick when at the end they were like, thing was like, yeah, man, this is fantastic. And then Reese was looking at thing like, say that again. Fantastic Four. Oh, that movie. Oh god. Oh, Vader on Throne.
Yeah, so this one's but this is a 1/10 scale. So this is kind of cooler because it's a smaller version, and you can if you look at the pictures, you have interchangeable faceplates as well.
Oh wow, let me look at this. Wow. No, guys, I'm not getting into statues. Yeah, your damn minds.
This one would be cool though, because like it has actual fabric. Because look at the fabric is there and all that stuff. So,
wow. I do like that half mask. Did you remember seeing that half mask for the Hot Toys bust?
No.
It's Hot Toys life-size bust of the Kenobi Vader with a bow damage helmet.
For pop?
You didn't see it? Oh shoot. Let me go over here for you. It's in the coming soons. So let me see. Figures. No, Shopee. There you go. Coming soons. There he goes.
Oh my god. Yeah, holy crap.
Yeah. The Hot Toys life-size bust of the Kenobi Vader. Bow damage. Yeah,
Dang,
it was shown over at the Japans, bro.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'll partake in getting this one, but definitely dope.
So life-size busts, they're pretty much statues. Like, do you do life-size busts?
No, man, I don't got room for it. Like, if I'm gonna get one, it has to be one. It's like it has to be one iconic. Like the only one I was really considering was like the Terminator, Arnold, Terminator 2.
Yeah,
it was like the Queen Studios bust, and I was like, oh, that looks really dope. But then I saw like the final product of it, and it just didn't look great. It wasn't the same thing with the Christian Bale one. The Christian Bale had the Dark Knight with him. It's kind of almost like a torso. Yeah, everyone was like, "This looks like George Bush," and I'm like, "They're kind of right."
But if Gabe was here, he'd be able to do the impersonation of Bush. Let's see. People who watch Marvel are not comic book readers. The comics are all over the place, and no one complains. It is all over the place in the comics. Right now, we got some stories where Doom is taking over the world as Doctor Strange. Oh no, the Sorcerer Supreme, and then he's going up against, and then he has Spider-Man being his champion against the Spider-Man versus damn, I forgot this god's name, this deity. So this deity, I forgot his name.
Don't look to me. I have no idea.
Okay, no. I had it in my head, then you messed me up. The bands of Zatarax? Is it Zatarax? The bands of damn, got that guy's that freaking deity's name. The bands of Zitarax? Is it Zitarax? Am I saying it correctly? Zitarax? Yeah, so Zitarax. Sorry, I forgot this guy's name, but Zitarax. He sends his children out every 10 years or so, and he made a deal with Doctor Strange, the Sorcerer Supreme, that hey, if you end up beating all my children every 10 years, your universe is safe. But if you don't, I'll come in and wreak havoc upon your universe and destroy your planet. So pretty much, Thanos up your planet, or more likely like Galactus. And then Spider-Man, because Doom took over as Sorcerer Supreme, he took the responsibility of protecting the planet, right? So he doesn't want to deal with that. Dr. Doom wants to deal with that. So he sets up his champion, Spider-Man, to take on every one of Zitarak's children. So right now, spoiler alert, Spider-Man has become yeah, I was just talking about him the other day. I'm thinking, what's his name? Who's Xavier's brother?
Xavier's brother? Juggernaut?
Juggernaut. Spider-Man's become Juggernaut.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, my man. This is like,
yeah, it's all over the place. It's over the place in Marvel.
I don't believe any of this. Like, I just don't believe any of this.
You don't? It's happening right now.
No, I think I don't even know what to even say, man. I have no idea.
Yeah, so Spider-Man's become Juggernaut, and he's taking on the the children of Zitarax or whatever his name is.
Which comic line is this?
It's part of the Doom comic book line of him becoming Sorcerer Supreme. It's the story they're telling right now. It's the current comic book run right now, the big one. This one took place right after the god of vampires took over the world and pretty much took over Blade and pretty much was freaking havoc, and it's turning everybody into vampires.
Okay. Well, I guess.
Blood Rain? Is it Blood Rain? I think it's called Blood Rain. I forgot the name of the title. I just know that Doctor Strange had to make a deal with the devil, Doctor Doom, and Doctor Doom was like, "Okay, bro, I know how to save the world against the king of vampires, or the god of vampires, or what have you, but you got to give me the ability of Sorcerer Supreme." And then this was the deal, though, because Doctor Doom is about his promises. Okay, Doctor Doom always fulfills his promises. He told Doctor Strange, when I save the world, I'll give you back the powers of Sorcerer Supreme, right? And then Doctor Strange, the Force Ghost, was like, "Okay, bet. I bestow upon you Sorcerer Supreme." So when Doctor Doom saved the world against the god of vampires and brought peace and prosperity back to the planet, Doctor Doom was like, "I did tell you, Doctor Strange, that I want to, when I save the world, I'll give you back Sorcerer Supreme." In Doom's eyes, he did not save the world just yet. Dude, you had to be specific with your promises here. Your requests.
This monkey paw bullshit.
Yo, Doctor Doom stole Sorcerer Supreme from Doctor Strange. So now, Doom is taking over the world and trying to, save the world as usual.
He always thinks he's saving the world. He's like the Lex Luthor. Like Lex Luthor is a champion of humans, but he thinks all humans are idiots. So he's like, "Yeah, I don't need to listen to anybody because I'm the smartest man possible." And he's just pissed at Superman. He's like, "This dude has all this power and he does nothing with it. What an idiot."
Yep.
I'm gonna try
don't believe him, V. Next thing you know, V, Nate is gonna say the world is round.
Gabe, we need to talk, dude.
Well, he was here, but you made him leave.
Yeah.
Damn. Demon X343 in the house.
Martin, what's up, my man? What's going on?
I sent him the link, so whenever he wants to pop in.
Come on in. Come on in.
Damn. Let me see. Let me throw one of his favorite clips he sent me. Let me see. There you go.
When I say that I want these things, I mean that I want them, and I don't want to have to ask again.
Oh damn! Demon does the bestest of memes, bro. Oh, did you see Andor yet?
No.
Oh crap! Are you gonna catch up or whenever?
No, I'm gonna let that ship sail forever and never watch it and give up on life.
Oh crap!
No, I'm gonna watch it, dude. It's just one of those things where it's like I'm watching so many things. Like it's like, hey, Last of Us. Have you seen Last of Us? Have you caught up on it? Have you seen any of it?
I only watched it up to the point where they took out of my boy Pedro Pascal. And
what the fuck, dude?
What are you talking about? It's a 10-year spoiler.
What's wrong with you?
What? You never played the games? It's a 10-year spoiler.
Yeah, but there's other people out there that haven't watched it. They're show watchers only. Not everyone has
get out of here. It's like spoiling Spaceballs at this point.
Spaceballs. Get out of here, dude.
Get out of here. You get out of here.
No, you get out of here. I'm taking over Geekin Out now. I'm in like everybody in.
That's right. You reminded me. I need your credentials to give you co-host privileges on StreamYard.
Oh, that's gonna be awesome. I'm just gonna go randomly live, and people are like, "What the fuck is happening?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it." just random fun.
Like what is this? Thanks a lot. That what I do? It's a spoiler. It's been out for years. Like it was gonna happen. we all know the world is a banana shape. Wait,
Yeah,
we
see
talking
Big
about
Rip?
moons here?
Yeah, blame Nate. Blame Nate.
It's always me, too.
Yeah, this dude can't control his mouth.
V's gonna start banning people for no reason.
That's true. That'd be fun. I'm thinking of a number from 2 to 5. Let's see what you got. And all of a sudden, everyone says, like, anyone that put 5, banned immediately.
Nate, no. Were you going to even watch Last of Us Season 2, which is based off the game?
No,
literally based off the second game, verbatim. Every moment in the freaking first 2 episodes happened in the damn freaking game. Okay?
No, it definitely was. And then you just had it. You just had to do it, man. You gotta dox everybody.
Either way, I stopped after the first few episodes. I can't watch anymore. After what happened, because the second game broke my heart, man. I can't do this again.
You gotta keep watching, dude.
I can't. No, I can't, bro. I can't. It broke my heart.
I believe you can.
It's kind of like it's kind of like watching The Last Jedi again. I can't do it.
No, listen, all you got to do, right? You got to sit in front of the TV, keep your eyes open, and then just view the TV and the things that happen there.
I'll just keep watching Andor and rewatch it over and over again. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh man, what'd you?
Nate, check your IG. What you sending me now, demon? Hey,
you know they picked a new pope. And he's
American. I keep hearing that. Wait, he's Americana?
Yeah, he's from Chi-Town. He's from Chi-Rock. Okay,
so here's an example of tariffs. He's sending me a list. Let me see. I want to make sure you don't have any order numbers here. Okay, cool. So you're safe. Okay, so let me save this photo here so I can show it to good OV. Save image. And you know what? I'll put it in my Hot Toys celebration page. There we go. So I'll just pull it up real quick. It's on my downloads anyway. So pull this photo up and show you how Mondo is treating their tariffs charges. What do you think, V? This is what they're doing. Tariffs supercharged.
I'm in. What is that even percentage? What's the math there? Are you good at math?
No, not right now.
No, let me see here. Give me a second.
2 items, 220, 2 items. Yeah, that's the supercharge right there. Oh my god. This puts it at another $100 for this piece with all the taxes. Shipping and tax? Yeah. Damn, you're already spending another $100 on this.
What the hell is this? So is it per an item? Like go up. Oh, is that it? So hold on. So if it's just that one, if it's just that one item for the it seems like it. Then it's like a 21%.
Yeah.
Tariff charge. There it is.
If it was 10%, it would be like about $18. But this is more like 20%. Yeah.
Yeah, 20. Yeah. 21%. I don't like it.
Well, it's Sideshow is 14%. You know, Denobi was coming at me the other day because he was so pissed off what Sideshow did to him with the Dewback's surcharge for tariffs.
Oh god.
Oh god. I can't remember what it was. How much? Let me see. Let me tell you how much was a surcharge because I still haven't seen mine because it haven't shipped out to me yet. So let me see. Denobi. How much was it? Because he was coming at me for the past few days. Like, what the hell happened?
Damn, that sucks.
Okay, so a $700, so pretty much an $800 Hot Toys Dewback and Sand Trooper. Guess how much is the impact fee for tariffs?
23 bucks.
42.
42.
And then you add 52 for the tax, and then the shipping is $31.
Oh my god, dude.
Yo, when Denobi said this to me, yo, he was just losing his damn mind. He had to call me.
I would too.
Dude. He had to call me and talk to me, like, reflect upon his sins. I'm like, what have I done? What has Sideshow become?
What are we even doing anymore?
That tariff strike, man. Damn.
Seriously, what the hell?
Yep.
Jesus Christ, no wonder like you can't. That's a huge tariff, man. I'd probably wait. I'd be like, I'm good. Not doing any of this stuff anymore.
You know, that's what Bob Dylan's been telling me. Just wait. A lot of stuff that you want to get outside of the United States, just wait. Just wait it out. See what happens. So that's the total for that Godzilla set there. 2023 subtotal, right? And then you got the shipping. Then you got an extra tax upon the tariff tax, $270.
At this point, is it even worth it to manufacture out there if you're just going to charge this much? I'm going to call you right back. I'll be right back, Nate.
No, you're fine. Nah, this is getting crazy. I say just wait it out, guys. Just be patient with your figures. And if you got anything that was outside the United States, may Lord help you. Is a tariff in the cost or a tax? It's a tax. Yeah, it says it right here. It's a tax. Well, it's more like a subcharge. Yeah, so it's pretty much a tax. Because this is like 21%. Thanks, Nate. What I do? What I do in a bad way or good way? What I do? What I do? Like, what did I do, y'all? You mean thanks, Nate? I'm trying to tell y'all to be patient, or thanks, Nate. You ruined my tariff career. I'm like, wait, what? What did I do? What did I do? Wait, so like all the figures we ordered and coming this year are going to be tariffed, or are the paid later group safe? 20% on tariffs? Yeah, so I'm the victim. Okay. I'm the victim here. Yeah, it's a 21% tariff on the through Mondo. 21%. And then Sideshow is 14%. And then Big Bad Toy Store is like 40% and higher. Yeah, shoot. Big Bad Toy Store. I don't know why they're so much higher. Maybe because of where they're at. No, my 2 regular clone commandos. No, the regs, not the regs. Dang, Sideshow eating a lot of it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised later on Sideshow raises their prices on their figures going forward. But the thing is, Sideshow's providing you a few ways to work around it. Like either you want to cancel, get your refund back completely, or I guess pay it. You know, it is what it is. If you have a payment plan on and you haven't paid it off yet, I say just push it back as far as you can with the payment plans, and then hopefully the tariffs won't be as brutal. Yeah, I just paid my first tariff with Sideshow, $18 for Flash and Darth Maul 2.0 each. Wow. They better work for me to pay off their delivery. Yo, that reminds me, guys, because we keep talking about the damn Dewback and Trooper set. Let me show you guys real quick. Let me get gold content. Oh wait, it was right there. Shoot, I saw it right there. Go over here. Where's my stuff? There you go. Cool. Share this with you guys so you be aware of what's going on. And where's my... No, it's not that. Not that. What am I sharing here? There you go. Cool. Share this. Copy that. Sharing button. Booyah. All right, guys. Like, remember, guys, I'm giving away a Sand Trooper and Dewback set. Thanks to y'all for using the referral links. I was able to save up as much to pay for a Sand Trooper and Sergeant Dewback to give away to the channel. So I have the video up. It's on the chats right now too. So when you guys get a chance, head over there, like, comment what's figure you're looking forward to this year, statue or figure, and then follow the rules. What I'm doing here as well is that I'm shipping out this Dewback and Sand Trooper set directly from Sideshow. So just be aware, just make sure you are able to buy through Sideshow. If you can, that means I'll be able to ship it out to you. Like that means there's no shipping restrictions going to you. So that's what I'm planning on doing, to ship it out to you guys directly from Sideshow. Bro, I don't know how about has late I've been able to avoid any tariffs, even ordered abroad. I recently ordered Galen. I got a feeling he might come in with a charge, and I heard DHL is charging collectors. Yes, DHL is beginning to charge collectors. Now, I was talking to Bob Dylan about this. Bob Dylan told me that with the state of how things are with shipping, you might get lucky and they might not even catch you on that. But but the thing is, things are escalating quite quickly, so they might catch you on that DHL. So if you guys are going through DHL or going through United States Postal Service outside of the United States, let's say for example you order through Pop Culture, right? And you order through Pop Culture, and they, their express shipping is a United when it comes here, United States Postal Service. So just be aware, if you do that, you might be paying a tariff. Just be aware. Just be prepared if you're paying outside United States, buying outside United States. And then, I forgot to do the clip. We give back to you, the people.
Opportunity, and we give it back to you, the people. Gotham is yours.
Do we have to pay tariff on that giveaway? No, I'm paying for most of the craziness. Now, if the shipping is ridiculous, then I might have to talk to you real quick. You know what I mean? The shipping, though, if that thing is ridiculous, I might have to talk to you for a bit. Like, you might be able to swing me a little bit of help. We'll see. We'll see how things are with that. I think it won't be as bad, though. So we should be good. We should be good. I hope I did it right, following your instructions, so you can see I'm subscribed to your channel. Thank you. Also, that's right, guys. Make sure that you're a public subscriber, because when I reveal the winner in the next live stream, at some point next month, I definitely would like for you to be a public subscriber. I can look at you like, okay, you're a public subscriber to the channel, so you follow the rules. Okay. So thank you, Big Rip. Thank you for bringing it up. Like, remember, guys, you just gotta make yourself a public subscriber on the channel. All you have to do is go on YouTube. I did the instructions for you just follow the instructions on the video. So thank you, Big Rip. Thank you. But yeah, Rob Rod, I wouldn't worry about it too much on the tariffs things, unless the shipping is ridiculous and stuff. Then we'll talk. But that's the thing, though. When we get there, we gotta see, and most likely I don't think it'll be that bad, and I'll probably be able to cover it, so it's all good. And then let me see what else I wanted to go over here. Let me see. I had the booth, the Sideshow booth. This is what I want to talk about a little bit more too, because we went on tangents with good old V over here. I think what's his name should get his beard back. Yeah, his beard was much cooler. He needs to get his beard back. What's his name, guys? I forget any name from Sideshow, but I think the beard gave him more character. Yo, damn, that art print from Thrawn looks real nice. Yeah. Did you guys manage to do a May 4th discount? It was like 40% off. I was able to get 2 pieces for 40% off, so that's pretty good. That's all I needed. The probe droid. Now, damn, I am considering putting this on the list because I do want Hot Toys to drop a probe droid at some point. And this piece would be pretty cool. Like if you have eventually we might see a Tauntaun Luke Skywalker set or a Han Luke Skywalker set and have them take on the probe droid. They have it on display with you. Like I remember playing the video games, you did fight a giant ass probe droid in the video game. So there are different sizes of probe droids. So this is not Nate, isn't Sideshow tariff 6%? It's 14%. I think it's between 6 and 14%. Oh wow, this thing turns. Wow. Now that's pretty cool. It just turns. Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know it turns. So that means do the arms articulate? It looks like they articulate. Let me go back. Maybe I didn't see that. Let me see. Maybe
set this whole idea of what the Empire was.
It's such a complex piece of machinery too, and all of that detail has been captured here for fans.
Damn, I don't want to get freaking hit with a copyright if they keep playing Star Wars music. 1/4 scale probe droid. Yeah, I want Hot Toys to drop a 1/6 scale at some point. At this point, we'll get closer. It'll be 50th anniversary of Empire Strikes Back, because that will be 2030. Yeah, 2030 will be Empire Strikes Back 50th anniversary. That means in either 2028 or 2029, we'll see Empire Strikes Back figures coming out. So it could release during 50th anniversary of Empire Strikes Back. Dude, if I had to choose between Cad Bane or Rex, I would go with Cad Bane. I like the overall presence of Cad Bane better than, like, I don't know, something's off to me with that Rex with the fire in the background and stuff. This just looks clean. I like this. Don't get me wrong. I like the fire coming off the jetpack and everything, but I don't know, something about the Cad Bane looks pretty much. Oh my god, they got Toto. They got Toto behind them too. Oh my god, Toto. Give me Toto. Oh, Toto. I like this Cad Bane. That's a nice Cad Bane. But I don't know about the Rex though. The Rex was cool, but I don't know. The Cad Bane is more striking for me. Oh, you could do different hands as well. Shoot. Okay, I think we could do different. They showed one without a gun. Definitely getting that Cad Bane. Let me see. Let me do the. I just saw one with him with the open hand. He did different poses with this one. One with the open hand and one with the gun, the double blasters. I had the Rex order too. Oh, damn, Demon. You flexing. You flexing with that damn statues, bro. Shoot. That's going to be one badass table. There you go. Yeah, it is a different hand. I knew it. I knew they're doing different hands. Damn, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. I'll do the double guns though. I would do the double guns, and then here comes the Rex. Don't get me wrong. The Rex is cool though. The Rex is cool, but I'm liking the Cad Bane better. Okay, that's pretty cool. It lights up. That's the hell of that crab droid like monstrosity. you just can't have too many Rexes. You just can't. Oh God Almighty. Oh God. Okay, we'll look at our boy Mace Windu. Okay, we'll get some love to Mace Windu, our boy, the greatest mofo Jedi in the galaxy. But that General Grievous, that's ridiculous. That's a disaster waiting to happen. But that looks good. Oh my God. Look at Mace. Look at freaking Mace, bruh. Bruh. Dude, it looks like the moment where he's he's over Palpatine, about to freaking shank him with the saber. Honestly, I don't know why. Just to think, just remembering that moment. No, not the Grievous. That Grievous is disgusting, bro. No, I remember that moment. Why did Mace have to swing at Palpatine? The blade was right next to his freaking face. All you had to do was just do the stabby, stab. You didn't have to do this. You could just stab. Like the blade was literally right by his freaking face. Just stab. He didn't have to. Yeah. No. Ching. Do some fencing over there. Dear Lord. I don't know why they had to do that. I don't get it. I don't know. Why did you have to raise your hand? Just poke him. Just poke him with the saber. Yeah, exactly. All he had to do was like ching. Oh, did I do that? Oh, this is the Wicket that you were talking about, Demon, the other day. Demon, you were talking to me about this one the other day. The Wicket. Oh, look at the QT. Yeah, I just want Hot Toys to do a 2.0 of Wicket. That'd be nice. Yeah, Wicket needs to upgrade. Oh my God, he got a freaking Scout Trooper head. Just stepping on the helmet. Oh God, dude, yo, did you guys ever play the Battlefront 2 Andor hunt, where you're getting hunted down by the freaking Ewoks at night? Day one pre-order on my boy Wicket. I feel like he looks older too here. He doesn't look as childish. Then we got the life-size R2-D2 and C-3PO. I'm going to dodge this. Not really into this. And the reveal. The Luke reveal. Look at this bad boy. Mace just had to touch Pops with his tip. Just the tip. Just the tip. I agree. Just the tip. Okay, this looks good, though. But the accuracy with Sideshow. Can they pull this off, though? How well are they pulling off the prototype into final production? Because this looks really good. This looks good. Just in time for 50th anniversary of Star Wars, which will be in 2027. So this is pretty much setting up for 50th anniversary Star Wars. The Luke is fire, but it's so big. Yeah, this is a quarter scale, right? Yeah, I remember this photo here. It's based off the promo photos when they had Luke Skywalker just Mark Hamill standing on the stairs. Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty cool. It looks quarter scale. I think it is quarter scale. Damn. Yo. Damn. I don't know, man. I don't know. How much is this? How much is this? I'm not saying yes, y'all. Okay, you out of your damn minds. How much is this? Luke Skywalker. Oh wow, only $1,600. Really? Red 5 standing by, only $1,600. Wow. 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 Only 1,600. You would think it'd be a lot more than that. No, Nate, don't look at the price. Is it bad or good? I don't know about statues. Is that a good price or a bad price? Demon, explain to me. I'm not a statue guy, so I can't really tell the prices here. People are actually going crazy about this price. Is it a good price or bad price, Demon? Please explain to me. Like, I'm not in this bubble with statues. Collectors are not happy. Really? Really? Okay, so explain to me, guys. I need to learn. In the statue bubble, if this was a pre-order of today, a pre-order that you were so excited for, and you wanted to spend the money on this statue, how much it should have been to take your money today? They dropped this pre-order today. How much it should have been? You think it should have been a Hulkbuster? Wow, Demon, it should have been a Hulkbuster. So what is this missing to push to the 1,600? What is this missing? Like, why is it 1,600? Yeah, here it was expensive. That Sideshow prices are raising their prices, but people don't always think S is up there with the same like Prime one, 1,100 at most. But collectors were expecting 1,000. Oh, really? People were expecting 1,000 for this? Let me look at this again. Yeah. Maybe if they put a full-on X-Wing cockpit, possibly would have pushed it up a little bit more in price, I guess. That would have been cool if they threw in the whole X-Wing. I mean, the whole X-Wing right here. Like, not the tip, you know, just the full seat, the full cockpit without the tip. Not even the full cockpit, really? Wow. No, Nate, do Mommy Wong third scale. The look should have been 899. The X-Wing is lame. So this is bad. This is bad for the price. Okay. Thing is, though, SS always has high ES, but they end up selling out and being sought after as of late, at least in my opinion. I think most recent Black Symbiote Spidey had a ES of 5K. Okay. Wow. Okay, so thanks for letting me know, guys. I most likely will now spend the 1,600 then. Well, I wasn't even gonna get this anyway, but it looks cool though. It looks good. It looks good. The problem is it's 1,600 good, and it looks, and from what you guys are saying, this is not. It's pretty cool how it all held up by that Rod and Luke. Good illusion. Wow. That's sort of disappointing what happened there. Damn. Okay. Okay, so let's move on. The reissue of the Jabba the Hutt. Again, you know how many times Jabba the Hutt got freaking reissued with Sideshow? Bruh. It's ridiculous. I think it still looks great. Looking piece. Just funny how it's like half the ship, but concept is there, in my opinion. Okay. I personally think this should have been I think it would have been cool if they threw in the full cockpit. That would have been cool. But yeah, dude, like if Sideshow can reissue the damn Jabba the Hutt and other statues multiple times throughout the years, where's my freaking Rancor reissue? Hell, better yet, where is my Rancor variant from Book of Boba Fett? I'll take that one too. I'll take that one. Like, you know, even in order to keep the value of the original Rancor, okay, like the resale value is crazy on that. Okay, why don't you go and just do a redo of the one from Book of Boba Fett. Wasn't the Jabba around 750 or so before? Yeah, I think though it was about 750. How much is Jabba now on Sideshow? What? $1,000? What? Bet Denobi wasn't happy about that Jabba being reissued. Well, to be fair, a lot pisses off Denobi anyway. So, Demon in the house.
Yo,
¿Qué pasa?
¿Cómo está?
Bien, bien. ¿Y tú?
Todo bien.
Todo bien. Tranquilo.
Wait, Nate, can you go back a little bit on that the Luke premium format?
Yeah. I'll go back.
Okay, so pause it right there. Oh.
What do you want to pause it?
Yeah, right there. Okay.
Okay.
So it is pretty cool how that host, where he's obviously fueling the jet.
Fuel the jet. Yes.
Yeah. That's the only that and Luke is pretty much holding the whole thing together, because you see that translucent rod right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's only there because this is a prototype. That's not going to be there on the final product.
Really? So that's not going to be there when this is done?
Yeah. I saw that because Adam Savage recently visited Sideshow.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that translucent rod's not going to be there. It's only holding it up right now because it's a prototype. But eventually, it's just pretty much going to be floating. It's going to be a good illusion.
Wow.
So it's literally only being held up by that hose and Luke itself.
What's the dangers of this damn piece the way it is?
Huh?
Is there there has to be some sacrifices here? Can this bend over time because of gravity?
That's happened before, but Sideshow nowadays, not really. They're pretty good on that.
What? Oh, wow. Okay, because that's kind of scary. I could see this bending over time because of physics.
I mean, they'll probably go out of their way to not make it as that cockpit as heavy. So they're not going to put that much polystone or what's the other material? It's probably going to be more PVC, I would imagine. So,
okay.
It doesn't fall over. But yeah. But then if it isn't all polystone, then you got to question the price, obviously.
So, wow. So the community is just pissed off over this piece for being $1,600.
Yep.
Wow.
Because if it was, let's just say it was Luke by himself, I would say because it's Star Wars, because it's Luke, or 1/4 Luke would be around $650 to $750.
Mm-hmm.
So where's the rest of the money going to? Just how complicated that this design is, I guess, but that doesn't really mean much to a collector.
Uh-huh.
And I think V mentioned, or someone in the comments mentioned, Sideshow's really trying to bring their prices up like their Prime 1, and they can't justify that because Prime 1 has better, their statues are just so much heavier. You could feel the quality when you're paying for Prime 1.
Oh, wow. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, wow. No, so I got sent some photos of the statue that's pretty much, worth every penny. Oh, damn. Give me a second. I'm about to show you something real quick. Dear Lord. Oh, my God.
Hey, is V still here?
He had to go for a minute. He's coming back, apparently.
No, V!
Not like this. You remember Ada Wong from Resident Evil?
No.
Mommy Wong? You ever played Resident Evil?
No.
Bruh, check this. Just check this out.
This is a statue?
Yeah.
Bro.
Mommy Wong, girl. Oh, crap. Uh-huh.
Hey, yo. What scale was that?
Bruh.
Bruh. What scale is the statue?
Guys, let me know, what scale is this? Yo, call the Dolby real quick. Let's see, what is this? Let's see. There's different variants of this too. What scale is this? 1/3. Starcraft says yes. 1/3. Okay.
That's crazy.
Wow. How much is this, Starcrash?
Someone's going to horny jail.
Boing.
Boing.
Damn. Yo, it's silicon. Wow.
Oh, dude, I hate silicone statues.
Why is that?
Silicone's never gonna last.
$850. Okay. $850 for this. Interesting. Wow. You said it's silicone doesn't last?
Yeah, that's just the nature of that material. It will never last. Now, I'm not saying it's gonna break down in 7 to 10 years. It might. I don't know how good their silicone is, but you know, any type of silicone, let's just say 20 years from now, it's gonna start deteriorating.
Wow. See, Adam Savage. Let me look up Adam Savage.
Wait, Nate, why do you think a lot of the props from movies they're all torn up now?
What you mean?
Like, for instance, you know, like any Gremlins props, movie props, they're all deteriorating. Look at
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Wow. Okay, you reminded me of that because I remember the props. Like, remember those suits, those Ninja Turtle suits?
Yeah, yeah, stuff like that. Well, obviously, we're talking years, you know, but I'm just saying, you know, like don't expect to have this for the rest of your life.
It depends on the user error. Star Crash, Dottie, hippo.
Bro, wow, that statue right there, the Thrawn statue, that one's badass.
Let me see. Let me go back.
So good.
The premium format one, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. I think it's gonna bring it up here real quick. Let me see. There you go. Damn, that looks so good.
Look at our boy in his prime.
In his prime too. All he's missing is his force, his anti-force reptile.
That would have been a good exclusive.
Yeah, like the exclusive special edition accessory.
Yeah.
That Vader, my thoughts though, can't wait to see Hot Toys Vader when it drops with all that beading. Oh, that's right, they did a version of that. Yeah. The Mythos Vader looks pretty cool. Yeah, I was this close in getting it, but then Hot Toys dropped their battle damage version of that character. You know, I was like, okay.
They straight up copied it.
Yeah, straight up copied. But they gave it the Anakin Skywalker treatment, though. They gave it some of the Anakin Skywalker head sculpts, and then the Kenobi Vader battle damage. Yo, Hot Toys is just milking that battle damage helmet. Yo, they're gonna be using that for years.
Nate, how many Darth Vaders has Hot Toys done already?
Okay, so let me go down the list. So we got the original New Hope Vader. Then we got the Vader New Hope 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have the Rogue One Darth Vader. Then we have the Return of the Jedi Darth Vader. Then we have the Empire Strikes Back Darth Vader. Then we have the Empire Strikes Back Special Edition Darth Vader with the Special Edition box. And then we got the Hot Toys Darth Vader, Kenobi Vader. And then the Battle Damage Darth Vader. And then the Disco Vader. So 8 Vaders? 9 Vaders?
And now we're getting a Rebels Vader.
And the Rebels Vader. Yeah, 10 Vaders. Hano Vader. So about 10.
Okay.
So 10 Vaders. Wow.
And you probably have them all.
Well, I don't have the ones that are, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you have those coming.
Yeah. So, no, I don't have the New Hope's Vaders. I was before my time. I don't have the New Hope's
That was
Vader.
considered the best Vader at that time, no?
2.0 Vader that came with the Tarkin is the best Vader.
Oh,
from New Hope. If you're looking for a New Hope Darth Vader, go for the one from the 2-pack, because the first Darth Vader, which was New Hope, just a single version that came out, the 1.0 was garbage. Destruction, pleather, the works. And then the 2.0 Darth Vader, which came out with the Tarkin 2-pack, that's the Vader you want to get from New Hope. Or you want to go hunt down the Rogue One Darth Vader.
Okay, so which is the Vader that is the latest Vader that still hasn't come out yet?
Battle Damage Darth Vader.
The Mythos looking one, right?
Yes, that's the latest one that hasn't come out yet.
Are they still using pleather?
That one doesn't have that one. They are using
that nylon.
Nylon, yeah. So they're starting to use nylon in their Vaders. Luke
That's
Skywalker, the Luke Skywalker that has the Vader body has nylon.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Now the Disco Vader, I'm not sure if it's nylon or leather. I heard whispers that it was going to be nylon because Hot Toys is moving towards nylon for future Vaders. So the Disco Vader should fall in that lineup. But the Return of Jedi Darth Vader is leather, unfortunately. So, or pleather.
Wait, the Disco Vader has nylon?
I think it does. I think the Disco Vader is nylon. And then the Return of Jedi Darth Vader, unfortunately, is pleather. Return of Jedi Darth Vader, yeah, that's unfortunately pleather. So just make sure you have your 303s, and if you live in high humid locations, may the force be with you, because I've seen some terrible horror stories when it comes to pleather out there. No matter how much you 303 it, no matter how much you take care of it, it's gonna die. It's gonna die out there in high humidity locations.
See, so
what's up?
So you take out that translucent rod, and it's literally just Luke holding it practically.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. The only issue I have is over time, the gravity. How bad is the gravity going to take over this piece? Like, it's going to be like this, Demon. It's going to be like this. Like, sorry, little soldiers don't want to salute anymore. Next
I'll tell you this. I'm very confident that's not going to happen. I bought recently from Sideshow, and I'm gonna show you some pictures later on, some statues that you would think I would worry about, but the rod they're using to connect the pieces, it's pretty good. It's really strong and stable.
That hand looks weird though. Dude, that hand looks anorexic.
Bro, if you look at the Captain Rex premium format, it's only being held up by its jetpack.
Really?
Bro, go to the unboxing of that. It actually scares you how it's being held up.
Oh wow. They're spending what, 20 minutes on the damn freaking Luke Skywalker.
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, yeah, they're going in detail on like the materials they used and how they came up with the concept, and it makes you appreciate them more, but you know, people are still not giving a fuck. They don't care. They're like, this is nice and all, but this ain't, $1,500 nice.
So people thought it was going to be $1,000. Unboxing.
Yeah, the one from Sideshow, the official unboxing.
Yeah, Captain Rex. Oh my God, so many. Let's see.
Out of the box.
So Sideshow. Make sure that's right then. Sideshow.
Let me see.
There we go. Found it. So this is the unboxing. Oh, it is the unboxing.
Okay, dude, it's gonna scare you how it connects. Watch, it's like 3 different points of connection. You'll see. I might have this piece by next month.
Wow, that's massive.
Hey, that's what she said.
Dude, that's cool. Oh, yo, that's cool.
Oh, you like the art?
Yeah, the bottom.
The art that you're never gonna see?
Yeah, like why would they do this to me? Why would they do the art at the bottom that looks freaking fantastic? Say that again. Fantastic. Look at this. Wow. Damn. I like how the wire is in gold. The bottom. Okay, they got the tube. And they got the flame on. Flame on.
Flame on. Okay, so that connects to the base.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just the smaller stuff.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. So that flame on part connects to the base, and then the flame on part connects to the jetpack.
Okay.
Just by that, right there, those 2 little things right there. And then from there, you connect Rex to the jetpack. Bro,
No.
that's scary.
No, dude. No, I don't know how y'all do it, you statue collectors. That's high risk, double awards, whatever. I don't know about this, guys. Oh my
I'm
god,
telling you, bro.
Dude,
that's crazy because I actually thought to secure it more, they could have put his foot, have like his foot connect to the rest of the plane.
Something.
What?
I know it's a wobble.
Oh yeah,
wiggle.
It's normal, bro.
Wiggle. Oh god, no, that's dangerous, bro. That wiggle. Yeah, no, dude.
But check out the light up.
The wiggle.
Beautiful.
It is beautiful though, but damn. Wow. How heavy is that Rex though?
It's gonna be a pretty good weight. But the fact that it's only being held up by that right there.
Damn. I don't know. Maybe they could have hit something.
No, so so this picture is perfect. I actually thought that they could have secured the feet by pegging into the to the flame on part, right?
Yes.
But so that would have been a perfect way to secure it even more. But they really didn't want him to be connected to that at all. They wanted him to float. So they didn't do that.
Wow. That's dangerous. I don't know, man. Yo, good luck to everyone with this because
I'll let you know next month.
Bro, all I see is this. Like, here's Rex. He's like like that little bend. That's little bend over time. Because I'm thinking about his gravity. Like, what is gravity doing over here? It's just pushing down upon that weight of the freaking statue. Shoot.
So even though Sideshow doesn't have like that much good quality compared to someone like Prime 1, they really do go out of their way to make unique statues when it comes to you see how they connect and how it's assembled. I don't think anyone else is doing stuff like that, like Sideshow is.
So when did they drop the price on the X-Wing Luke Skywalker?
He went up for pre-order on May 4th.
May 4th. Okay, so right at May 4th. Okay.
Yeah.
And people were speculating that it was going to be a Luke Skywalker premium format.
No. Yeah, we knew it was going to be a premium format.
Okay.
Yeah, that was teased a while ago. It's just that, you know, we were looking at prices of how premium formats have been going. Dude, the good old days, a 1/4 statue will run you $300-$400.
Really?
Yes. Those were the good old days.
Wait. How much? $300-$400 for how big of a statue? 20 inches tall? How big?
Well, yeah. So a 1/4, a human in 1/4 would roughly be 18 to 20 inches.
Okay.
So with the base and everything, it'll probably be something from 18 to 24 inches, depending on the pose and the base. So that's 1/4. And back in the day, premium formats used to be around $300-$400.
Okay. What year was that?
That would be like 2012 to 15.
That's okay. So Hot Toys back then were, I can remember what's his name talk about it all the time. How the prices used to be pretty much half the price of what we have for Hot Toys today. So our average Hot Toy price is what, $250-$300, right? Just the average.
Yeah.
So back then it used to be between $100 and $150 for a Hot Toy.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the price on the original Jabba the Hutt, because Jabba the Hutt now is $1,000 on Sideshow.
Oh, you talk about the Sideshow 1/6?
Yeah. Well, how much was the original Jabba the Hutt?
Bro, they should re-release that.
They did. It's $1,000.
Oh wait, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to look cheaper. Oh, okay. So you're looking for the first run.
The original price, yes. I think the original price was $750.
I can see that. Yeah, I remember being pricey for its time.
Dude, this went up $300.
Tariffs, my guy.
Like, who does this? V!
V!
What's going on, everybody?
V.
Yo.
You've been partying a lot, my guy.
Too much. I'm about to die.
Hey, Nate. V also knows it's Snow Bunny season.
Oh, you're joining the Snow Bunny season. Good for you.
Absolutely, dude.
Good for you.
You got to. I mean, it's when tis the season, man.
Even
there's no snow on the ground anymore. It's too hot. Oh man.
Yeah, we were just talking about the Luke Skywalker X-Wing statue, and how I didn't know that $1,600 was too much for that statue.
Oh, that's a lot, yeah.
So people were saying it should have been $1,000. What do you think?
Yeah, it should have been $1,000. $1,600 is way too fucking much.
Like, what do you expect of $1,600? Like,
light up features, something like voice activated, like some I mean, different
more
materials.
switch outs.
Yeah, customizable.
Like an ability to maybe have the helmet on and then switch out the arm.
If you're gonna make spaghetti con carne molida y maduros. Okay, cool. Sorry, I was reading some dinner text. Anyway, wow. So this doesn't come with anything with light up features. Doesn't come with interchangeable helmets and what have you. So it just should have been more accessories and whatnot. Some more bling.
Yeah, and then obviously this isn't for everyone, because there's some people who are not gonna like having just a part of a cockpit.
Yeah, it should have been a full cockpit too. At least for $1,600, it should have been the full ass cockpit. At least, maybe throw R2-D2 on top of there. You know. Yeah. Maybe R2-D2 and the transporter for R2-D2. Just grab him. Magnetize the body. Yeah. But yeah, I honestly, guys, I was ignorant to statue prices, because when I saw $1,600, I didn't think that bad. But
Well, I'm surprised you wouldn't think it's that bad because you collect 1/6, and usually people who see from 1/6 that see statue prices, they're already mind blown by regular prices.
Well, the thing is, the way I see it, I'm not in the statue community bubble, so I'm not sure what's a good price and what's a bad price with statues.
You know what I think it is? I think you're just balling right now, bro.
They're balling. Get out of your damn mind, dude. I'm drowning. You mean balling? You mean brawling? Like
No.
I'm fighting for my life.
No, you're bawling your eyes out. You're crying, bro.
Oh yeah. Behind these glasses, I'm crying. Not tears of joy. Let me see. It's more like my boy? What's his name? Tiger King.
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
Shout out to him. I heard he has a new prison husband.
Good for him. Did he get married too? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay. Good for him. But yeah, $7,000 for Jabba the Hutt. I don't know, man. I'll just wait for Hot Toys to drop their version at this point.
Okay, but are you interested at all at the characters you see in front of him?
No, except for Bib Fortuna. I might get Bib Fortuna, but if Hot Toys drops Jabba the Hutt, they might do Bib Fortuna at some point. So
yeah, no, but these other characters, you will never see Hot Toys drop all of these.
So, well, some of them are going up for pre-order, right? So we got the Skiff Guard would be nice. That guard right there. See the Skiff Guard? You can do some work with Skiff Guard. You can have him face off against your Lando or Han Solo from Return of the Jedi. You know, you could do that with that Skiff Guard right there. And then maybe him, the dude that shot freaking Luke Skywalker's hand with that blaster. Yeah.
So
and then we got what's up?
So what's up with Sideshow and the Star Wars license in 1/6? There's certain things that they could do that doesn't allow Hot Toys to do it, right?
I think it's just a bounce around. Like I think it's quite possibly maybe a shared license through Sideshow. And then one of the reasons why I feel that Hot Toys is able to market themselves through Sideshow over here in the United States, there must be some type of deal where it's like a relationship that's too good to break.
Yeah, no,
you know
for
what
sure.
I mean?
But like I'm hoping that Hot Toys does like a Cad Bane, not a live action Cad Bane, an animated Cad Bane.
Hot Toys is doing animated figures like they did with Rebels with Hano. So It's quite a possibility we might get oh my god, look at that. Stupid.
Because the one that Sideshow did is not it, bro. You know which one I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. What happened with that one?
The 1/6 Clone Wars Cad Bane?
Yeah, what happened to that one? Is it bad?
It's not a good figure.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
So you're paying Hot Toy prices for a poor job figure. But the thing is, Sideshow's always done better with their statues anyway. So
yeah,
that's their bread and butter. Statues always done better with their statues.
I would encourage them to stop doing 1/6 figures.
Yeah, practice makes perfect. So I guess eventually, maybe in 10 years, they'll catch up with Hot Toys when they were in their. Maybe in 10 years, you know, you know how Tony Stark brought it up. Maybe that's a cool little clip I could grab. Tony Stark was cutting up with Hammer. Like, hey, the rest of the world got like what 3 to 5 years. Justin Hammer 20.
Dude, that's a perfect clip.
Yeah, that's a perfect clip. That is a perfect. I should grab that clip. You know, Sideshow, they're doing okay. You know, it's rest of the 1/6 world, 5 or 6 years to catch up with Hot Toys, but Sideshow 20. Some here, Sideshow should get out of the 1/6 biz. They suck so hard at it. The thing is, if they're able to do it, you know, I don't mind them practicing and still putting out content, putting out you know, merch.
Wait, Nate.
Don't price it as Hot Toys pricing, though.
Wait, Nate. I'm gonna stop you right there, buddy.
What's up?
I wouldn't say they're still practicing. They're already established. There is no practicing. This is as far as they can go, bro. Come on now.
You never know, man. You know, some people.
You're being too nice, Nate. You're being too nice.
Dude, sometimes people gotta take senior high school twice, 3 times before graduating. You know, sometimes it happens. Okay, you know.
I get you. I get you. Sometimes people hit their prime really late in life.
Sideshow has peaked. There's all downhill from here.
No, he's right. Sideshow has peaked, and 1/6, they've been doing the same thing for years.
Just increasing the prices.
Yeah. I will say though, I have a lot of respect for them because obviously I buy their statues, but in 1/6, I have respect for them for what they did years ago with the Clone Wars stuff. I mean, with the Stormtroopers.
To this day,
The
those things are still to this day. Well, the thing is, the reason why they were able to do it so well is because Hot Toys helped them.
And nobody else was doing it.
I know. Nobody else is there. Anard needs to teach Sideshow. I don't know about that one. Anard it's keeping that formula to themselves, okay? No, we keep that in-house. Anard keeps that in-house. Speaking of Anard, what's up?
Will companies like NR even survive through the tariffs?
Oh, they will. It just, the thing is that the market, the market, it's not a big ass market for the U.S. for them. They're worldwide, other than United States. So they'll be fine. Okay, some of these figures you can't even buy through. Like there was only one public figure. It was Dune, right? Paul Atreides was the only one that was like worldwide. I think it was another pre-order though after that, but worldwide was Paul Atreides, worldwide license. Every other license was not United States. It was everywhere else. It was everywhere else but United States. So you have to go through third parties to pre-order the other in-art figures. In-art sells to the world, not us. Yeah, man, there you go. We might be big and throwing our weight around, but the world is not United States. You know, United States might throw their weight around, but we're not the world. So in art, they're doing their own thing out there.
I don't know, man.
What's up?
I don't know, man. Every superhero movie seems like when the world's under attack, it's just the United States.
That's the United States. Oh man.
No, but yeah, I can see how in art, most of their market, I believe, is Asia.
Yep. And also, they're like sort of like a small company of Queen Studios, right? So they haven't diversified much to the point where they gotta cut down, right? They're still small. They're still working out. The only thing I can see happening with InArt when it comes to tariffs, if it does affect them of anything, the pre-orders are going to take a little bit longer to get released. It's going to take a little bit longer, and on top of the 2 or 3 year wait on figures after they get released, maybe another year, maybe another 2 years after that. Like it took me like 2 years to get my damn freaking Aragorn. So, and what's his name?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Premium Batman. The only one that took me literally right after release, it was only a few months, was Superman, because Superman was just a small pre-order list. It wasn't that great. That Superman pre-order wasn't that great. It's still in stock in places. So yeah, that Superman is still in stock. And hell, there's some in-art figures that are still in stock. Bro, you know what's going to affect collectors though? Will affect in-art?
What?
It is what happened to the Joker 4-pack and 2-pack from Joaquin Phoenix.
Well, what are you talking about?
Remember Joaquin Phoenix Joker?
Oh, how like the second one ended?
Yeah, how the second movie ruined that character.
Yeah, man. But like, for me, I just pretend that never happened.
Yeah, most collectors don't do that though. Like
Oh,
most collectors won't do that though. They'll see that figure and see only the second movie, and they don't want it anywhere in their lives. You see what I'm saying? Like I can block that. Like I have my Last Jedi Luke Skywalker. You know when he takes on the AT-ATs. I have that.
Okay, so I wouldn't buy that.
No, I had a change of heart with that figure because I hated that movie so much. I didn't want that in my life, right? But I was listening to another collector talking about that Luke Skywalker, and they told me, well, they took my question and then they answered me, and they told me that I understand your disgust of The Last Jedi, but that's the last time we will get a Jedi Master Luke Skywalker in that look of Mark Hamill, in that look, in that very moment. That's the last time, and it is. They're not going to bring back Mark Hamill old again to do sequel trilogy 2.0. That's never going to happen.
Yeah, and regardless of movie, at the end of the day, that's an old-looking Luke.
Yeah. Yeah, to this day, I'm still looking around, see if I could get Leia Organa from sequels. Get that. I'm not gonna get Han Solo from sequels. You out of your damn mind. That's not my Han Solo.
Oh no.
No, you mean Han Solo became a deadbeat dad? Get out of here. Get out of here. Who did that? Who? Oh, God. Man, Han Solo was the general of the Republic, bro. He became one of the generals in the old Republic. And now, the new Republic in the expanding universe. He became a deadbeat dad. Get out of here. Drunk. Ah, God.
That from a scoundrel to a general.
To a general, and then to a scoundrel again.
Yeah, no, yeah, that was dumb.
Yeah, I'm never gonna pick up that Han. I picked up the Diarrhea Indiana Jones. I picked up that one. That's coming home.
I saw that movie recently, and it's all right.
It's all over the place, but the first 20 minutes of that movie is glorious purpose. That the young Indy again, that was, dude, I want a figure of that. I want young Indy.
For the longest time, I always blocked out the Crystal Skull. What's that one called?
Crystal Skull. Yes, you're right.
Kingdom of the Crystal. No.
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I blocked that movie out for the longest time. I rewatched it recently too, and it's goofy fun.
Yeah, it's just goofy. I never had issue with that movie. The only problem I had with it was the monkeys. That was
bro, I was gonna say
the monkeys. Them monkeys, bro.
Shia LaBeouf turned into Tarzan.
Oh my god, them monkeys were idiotic. Other than that, I had fun with the movie.
Yeah, it's goofy.
Yeah. I'd rather watch that over sequel trilogy and Dial of Destiny.
Well, which is your favorite Indiana Jones movie?
Last Crusade.
Last. Oh, okay, yeah.
With him with his pops, that's my favorite.
Bro, that's my favorite one.
Yeah, and then my second favorite is the Temple of Doom, because the reason why is because that's peak Harrison Ford.
So as a kid, that was my favorite movie. That was my favorite Indiana Jones movie. But
with Short Round.
Short Round, yeah, that was my favorite movie as a kid. But then as I was growing up, I liked The Last Crusade more because I have a really cool relationship with my dad, and it's just I like that it was a father-son thing.
Oh yeah,
and there's a lot of action during that movie, bro. They go everywhere.
They do. Yeah, it's a lot of Temple of Doom's a lot of fun too. It was also
bro, that awkward scene where it implies that Russian spy slept with both of them.
Oh yeah.
That's so weird.
Dude, I remember Temple of Doom. I remember watching a documentary or reading an article talking about it, that it was Steven Spielberg's dark era of comedy and adventure, because he was going through a divorce with his wife at the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why he felt very dark with this movie. But it was fun. It was fun. I liked I liked how peak Harrison Ford looked in that movie. One of the best looks he had. Like, that's his peak level of macho man.
Yeah, that's the best shape he was in.
Best shape, yeah. Gilberto, yeah, he lost half of the Hot Toys in the divorce. Sad, very sad. Quite sad, quite sad. Yes. Yeah. And then so this is how I rank my Indiana Joneses. So, Last Crusade.
Okay.
Temple of Doom. The Ark.
Yeah.
And then Crystal Skull. And then the last one is the Diarrhea. The last one is the last one.
To me, that's the perfect rating right there. I would say the same thing.
Yeah. Dial of Destiny. Yeah, that's the last one. So the worst ones are always in the bottom of the pit. But I did like Temple of Doom, though. I did like Temple of Doom. I would like, if Hot Toys can do one last set of figures for Indiana Jones, I would love them if they can do the 2-pack for Old Boy Indiana Jones with the Pops with Sean Connery.
We just never know with Harrison's likeness, huh?
Yeah, well, the thing is, we got lucky because the first drop with Harrison Ford in a long time was Indiana Jones, the Dial of Destiny. And I had a feeling because of that drop, we were going to get Harrison Ford, Han Solo. Because Hot Toys got the deal for his likeness for Indiana Jones. So there was a way of slipping in Harrison Ford's Han Solo. So there you go. There you go.
Well, I mean, there was a point where he didn't want anyone to use his likeness, and then I think he's at a point now which is you just gotta pay the man.
Yeah, he has to pay the bills, bro. Dude, did you pre-order that Red Hulk?
No.
No, come on. It's Red Hulk. It's Red Hulk.
I will say though, I do like the way people are thinking about that Hulk. You know, it's a Harrison Ford Hulk. Like, where else are you gonna see something like that?
Dude, he's too angry, bro. Come on now. You can't say no to the angriness of this fool, bruh.
Are you slow? Wait, how many of those are you gonna get?
Just one. Like, I would have gotten like two if they gave me multiple accessories to go with it.
No, because I can see people starting up their actual Thunderbolts team.
Ah, okay. I see what you're stepping at.
You got Deadpool already. You get Red Hulk. Who else do you need? We need a Punisher. Some people already have Punisher.
Ancient Venom.
Bro, oh, that's right. See? Think about it, Nate.
You can create your own little Thunderbolts. Yeah.
The real Thunderbolts.
Yeah. No, I like this. I like this. I just wish they gave us a little bit more to play with, accessories wise. Would have been cool. Maybe a podium, maybe a 2-pack with President Ford. Would have been interesting. President Thunderbolt. The MCU's history with presidents is ridiculous. Damn,
bro, that's four members right there. Red Hulk, Agent Venom. You could use the Punisher from the Netflix series, and Deadpool,
and throw in Agent Venom in there too. And then, if you want, you could throw in Carnage as well, because Carnage. There's right now there's the Thunderbolts where Eddie Brock is Carnage, and he is in the Thunderbolts. So that's another way. Yeah, that's another way to do it. Yeah, so you could throw in Carnage.
So hopefully we do get like a comic Punisher.
Yeah. You know what I want? A comic Nick Fury.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about that.
I want a comic Nick Fury, but I want him a live action based off David Hasselhoff.
Wait. You want a comic one or a live action one?
Well, there was a live action one of Nick Fury that came out years ago before Samuel Jackson. It was David Hasselhoff. Oh, you know, there was talks of Jeffrey Dean Morgan being another Nick Fury option in the future.
That would be a good choice.
Yeah. You know, from the boys and from Negan. Negan as Nick Fury. Just throwing an eye patch on Negan. Oh, shoot. That'd be ridiculous. Oh, my God.
All right, so how big is this Hulk? Oh, 18.5.
Yeah.
Is that the same height as regular Hulk?
There's a photo of this. Let me go to Facebook real quick. There's a photo of a Hulk red Hulk next to an original Hulk. Let me see. Let me type in red Hulk. Cause I don't want to go through Sideshow because Sideshow you can't really zoom in.
I've noticed that.
Yeah. Now the thing is, you know why you can't zoom in? Because it's made for phones.
Mm-hmm.
It's formatted for phones. Like you just go scrolling your phones. It's not really made for desktops, unfortunately. The zoom in anyway.
Yeah, I always have to download the picture and then zoom in.
Yeah, exactly. It used to be back then you can zoom in with the original desktop format. You can. Ah, damn. Freaking. I did get Wilson over here. I did get that one. He's already sold out too. Wait, listen.
Captain Falcon.
Captain Falcon. He should have been dead. This is ridiculous. Captain Falcon should have been dead. Like D-E-D, dead. There's no damn way.
Just from his landing alone, how did that not break his knee?
There you go. There you go. 47 centimeters. I think that's what, 18 inches? So yeah, there you go. He's a little taller. A little bit. But he's not as thick though.
That red is not as red as I thought it was going to be.
It also could be the lighting too. It also could be the lighting. Ah, damn. Shoot.
What?
I need Hot to drop me a little Hulk. I know Red Hulk, but I need a Bruce Banner Hulk. I don't care. I'll take a freaking comic book Hulk. World War Breaker Hulk. I don't care.
Dude, how? I'm pretty sure. Dude, imagine they do a Gladiator Hulk. An actual Gladiator Hulk.
Yes, I'll take that.
They've kind of stopped with their Hano line, right?
What's up? No, they came out with the Hot Toys Vader from Rebels. That's how.
No. But for Marvel.
Oh, let me see. What was the last Hano? Let me see.
Did they ever release Thor?
No, not yet.
See, that's been on hold for a while now.
Yeah, but they take forever with some of their coming soon. It's like Poe Dameron. That wasn't in coming soon.
Oh my god! Don't even mention that one.
Look at old boy here, Poe Dameron. Look at him. Poe Dameron was stuck in the coming soon page for a decade. Look at him. Look at this fool. Oh yeah, it's been a decade. Yeah, next year's gonna be a decade. Wait, yeah, it's Force Awakens was 2016. Wait, no, 2014 was Force Awakens, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Yeah, it's been over a decade. This guy's been stuck in the coming soon page for over a decade.
Why do you think that is? There was a problem with his likeness?
License.
And now that they got Moon Knight, they were just able to do this now?
Yeah, pretty much. Because it is the Moon Knight head sculpt.
Yeah.
The only issue I have with the hair, It should have been more. Should have been more volume.
Hey, but that face coat was spot on.
Yeah, it is spot on.
That's
I do
not
want to
bad.
get. I do want to get two of these because I want one with the helmet and one without. This figure is not made for the love of those terrible movies. This figure was made because of the cheaper to manufacture due to Moon Knight's head sculpt. It's the exact same head. Yep. That's pretty much what we said. That's the reason why they were able to do Oscar Isaac. Because the thing is, remember, Hot Toys doesn't really want to do sequel trilogy merch unless they have a window to do it. For example,
yeah, this was an opportunity.
Yeah, this was an opportunity. Moon Knight. Yep. They don't want to do a line of sequel trilogy stuff if they don't have to, you know. But this right here was an opportunity that they've been waiting for to do, and they were able to get Oscar Isaac's likeness through Moon Knight.
Oh yeah. How do you feel about the range trooper?
Oh, that's right. The Range Trooper got released twice, right?
Yeah. How do you feel about that? As a collector, how do you feel about?
I just don't give a fuck. I'm a fucking pimp. Rocking Gucci Mink.
That says it all right there. I don't care.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I know collectors are mad though. But
I mean, you gotta understand why they're mad, because usually when they re-release a figure, it will probably have less, but this time it had more.
And if you pre-order, oh crap! When is the date for that pre-order?
Oh shoot, I forgot. This is my second.
There's a time limit. There's a time limit to get the extra accessories. Oh crap! Range Trooper. What crap? I forgot the pre-order. Oh my god!
Yeah, because I missed out on the first one, dude.
What's the time limit on this? Okay, we got 14 days. Woo!
All right.
Woo!
We're chilling. We're chilling.
Oh god, I almost lost my cool there. I didn't pre-order my Range Troopers from Andor. Oh god. Because you have 14 days and 14 days left to pre-order with the extra exclusives.
Okay.
So after that, you don't get the magnetized boots. You get the boots he was wearing while he was trying to take out the TIE Avenger.
Yeah.
In Andor.
Bro, and how cool is it that it's actually magnetic?
Yeah, they are magnetic. That people were testing them out. I think that's pretty cool. I was joking with Denobi, like, Denobi, get this trooper, bro, so you can magnetize it on upside down on your damn freaking Maju case. He was like, this is freaking Andor. Get out of here. Denobi.
Okay, but do we know for sure there's literally no difference? Like maybe a different shade on his suit?
No,
like maybe
it's the same figure. It's the same figure.
Okay. All right. So yeah, people definitely have the right to be mad.
It's the same figure, but in 14 days, you don't get the accessories from the first Range Trooper. That's where the extra accessory is. It's the magnetized boots. That's the what's up?
Such a cool design on that figure.
Yeah, and I love the rocket too, man. That's pretty cool. I prefer the Andor TIE Fighter outfit. Yeah, I don't mind. It's pretty much the Range Trooper is such a cool figure. It's such a cool figure. One of my favorite designs from the Star Wars Disneyverse. And I like how they copy and pasted the design too. Like if you notice, the helmet is a variation of the Tank Trooper helmet.
Yeah.
And also is a variation of the Death Trooper helmet too, but not as angler.
Do you have yours already from the first one?
Oh no, not yet.
You're still doing payments?
Yeah, I'm still doing payment plans on it. I want to get two of these though. I want to get two of these.
Damn, so you're gonna have 3?
Yeah, I'm gonna have 3.
Damn, bro.
I have 3 of these. I'm gonna flex 3 of these. It's hard for me for troopers, man. It's hard for me not to get just more than one. You know, I need the army builder. I need to get them all set up in the nice little display.
Did you just get one boss?
What? Oh, boss. Now, name characters like that without a head sculpt, I usually just get one. There's no point in getting me. There's no point. Like, I only got one Scorch, only got one. Boss, you were able to pre-order 2 of them. It was an accident.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was supposed to be limited to 1 per person, but you can pre-order 2 of them.
You think some people got away with that?
Yeah, because it sold out in like 30, 40 minutes.
Sheesh.
Yeah. Yeah, so it sold out between 30 and 40 minutes. So I wouldn't be surprised people in that window bought multiple of these to resell them later. So I was gonna pull up my boss real quick. Where's that window? Where's that window? Now I can't find a goddamn window. Okay, cool. So let me pull up boss. Boss. I like to put the dash for boss. There you go. There's boss. There you go. Yeah, that's a nice commando. That is a nice commando right there. No, my drink. I didn't get the boss until last minute. SS doesn't tell you the date anymore. What the F? I have boss and Scorch now. 2 to go. Fixer and damn.
Yeah, that's kind of scary, right? Like Sideshow doesn't tell you when it's gonna drop. You just kind of get an email and you have to go instantly.
Yep. Fixer and Sev.
Bro, any news on Artisan Anakin?
I do not know.
Bro, we might not get it.
So I thought you said Bosk for a moment. Sorry, my Spanish is kicking in. Boss. So El Jefe. I just call him Jefe. Just to save just save me some damn freaking boss. Jefe. Clone Commando Jefe. So Jefe. So Anakin, right? Unfortunately for Anakin Skywalker, Dark Side Edition from Japan's. I don't think we're gonna get it. If we do, it's gonna be a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. I don't know when they'll drop it. If they do, if they have any batches. The problem is, I spoke to this with Nobi. There's one way they could do it, but it'll be an a-hole move. And also, it makes sense. The original Japan's version of Anakin Skywalker. Where can you get it? At the Star Wars event celebration, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if they do it again, but here in the States, it'll be Comic-Con. And the only way to get it is through Comic-Con.
Bruh, those prices are gonna stay up.
Yep. No, I saw a price for $800 for him today.
Oh, dude, but that's still ridiculous.
Yeah, but even if I try to talk to the guy, like, hey, what we're looking at tariff wise, he said, "You in the States? Yeah, I can't ship it to you." Whatever. Yeah, the tariffs, man. Yep. Yeah, Hefe over here. Yeah, we're just missing 2 more, Sev and Fixer. And I don't know when those will drop because there's no Denobi would get them all at Comic-Con and the real winner. Bruh. No.
Is he going?
Well, he's investigating. He might be going this year, but he would definitely be going if Hot Toys Sideshow announces that it's going to be at Comic-Con.
Wait, hold up. I don't even think that would happen because Sideshow doesn't even go to the cons.
Yeah, but the thing is, things are opening up again. So this is an opportunity for Sideshow to go over there now, you know? I wish instead of this, we'd get the 212th and the 41st Elite Corps Troopers with camo. Yes, that'd be pretty cool. I agree.
What do you mean things are opening up again?
Like, we're out of the pandemic. Yeah,
obviously. But, dude, I just think Sideshow, they found success in what they're doing right now. They don't need a con.
So they're going through their Nintendo arc. You know how Nintendo left E3 and they started doing Nintendo streamings for their
Yeah. I don't think they'll ever go back.
You don't think so? Oh, they're saving money though. Yeah.
For sure.
But the thing is, I would have thought one of the reasons why Hot Toys kept their contract with Sideshow was to flex at the cons here. You know?
True, but I just think they find success just from streaming it.
Just by streaming it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sideshow Con.
Oh, and by the way, when it comes to El Jefe, is that the way his visor looks just when it's lit up?
Yes.
Oh, see, that's what I don't like about these clone troopers, because if it's not lit up, then it's just all black, right?
No, there's a blue in there.
There is?
Yeah, let me show you.
Oh, okay.
Let me show you. El Jefe over here.
That was my pet peeve with the Scourge Trooper. You know how it has to be lit up to be all red, the visor?
No, the blue pops. Which one?
Scourge, right? No, I'm thinking something else.
You said red.
Red. Oh.
Red visor. Oh, wait, are you talking about the Jedi Hunter Troopers?
The one from the video game?
The dirt.
Jedi
the
Survivor? Purge Trooper, my bad.
The Purge.
My bad. Yeah, that was my pet peeve with that one.
Oh, there you go. My bad. I pull up the cameras. There you go.
Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Yep, the blue's there. Yeah, I got him over here with two of my Imperial Commandos.
Wait, are you wearing gloves?
Yeah, it's a meme.
This guy.
It's a meme. It's a meme. I gotta wear my gloves. When I touch my Hot Toys. It's a meme. Like people.
Yeah, I hope you're not taking that seriously.
It's a meme because the thing is, if I touch a hot toy with bare hands, the chat just comes after me
with your dirty, greasy hand.
It's a mime, not a meme. It's a JB, you funny. Yeah, the El Jefe over here. My only issue with the Clone Commandos, and I keep bringing it up, they're too small.
Oh yeah, they're not beefy.
Yeah, they gotta be freaking the size of Wrecker, man. They gotta be putting on that Gears of War diet, bro.
They gotta go visit their abuelita. You know, abuelita always makes you eat.
Yeah, Jefe needs to eat, bro. Jefe is too skinny. Man, what's wrong with you, Jefe? You need to eat, bro. Look how skinny Jefe is, man. This is not a monster clone trooper that keeps getting talked about. Like the Clone Commandos, they're pretty much the Spartan 2s of the Clone Wars of the Star Wars universe. They're pretty much Spartan 2s.
Yeah, this is pretty lazy on Hot Toys' part.
Yeah,
but you know, people are still gonna buy it.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. Because I love my Clone Commandos. Now I do hope later on, because here's the thing. I think the reason why they are the way they are in size is because this is based on the Clone Wars designs.
All right. So what do you think is gonna happen later?
They're probably gonna do the video game versions.
Bro.
Then they'll be like, instead of being 11.8 inches tall, it'll be like Iron Man size, 13 inches tall, and beefier arms.
Bruh.
Like arms for legs. No, legs for arms. There you go. Let me see. Let me see if I can look up Wrecker.
Wrecker.
There you go.
Do you have the whole bad badge?
No, not yet. I'm still paying off tech, and I'm looking for deals on Hunter and
You missed out on Hunter?
No, you can still pick up Hunter. I'm just looking for a better deal for Hunter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say he's still available.
Yeah, he's still available. No, I'm looking for a better deal. Like, if I see more of a 30%, 40% discount on Hunter, then yeah, I'll probably pull the trigger.
There wasn't a deal on May 4th?
No, I didn't see that one on Hunter.
Of course not.
Yeah. Now, if they drop a 30% off on Hunter again, I'll probably go for it this time.
Yeah, Hunter's pretty cool. Hunter's literally just Rambo of Star Wars.
Yeah. Like, look how massive Wrecker is. That's what a clone commando should be. Look at that. That's a clone commando right there. Everything about clone commando, how big and massive they are, right there. That's what it is.
Yeah, they should have done it right.
Yeah. And to be fair, the Bad Batch are just clone commandos, but with Apex perks. That's what they are. It's just Apex perks. Yeah, look how massive this guy is. Look at the Bowie knife too. Damn.
The helmet.
Yeah. Oh, the helmet too. Yeah, I have them all wearing their damn freaking profile head sculpts. Dude, freaking I know Hot Toys Nightmare just army built the hell out the Bad Batch. He has multiple of them with different helmets and stuff and different head sculpts on them.
He takes army building to a next level.
Oh yeah.
But it looks so cool when you have them all together.
Oh yeah, they do. They look really
now
nice.
That's the flex.
Oh yeah, that is the flex right there.
If you're not a Hot Toys collector and you walk into that room, you're like, wow, that looks amazing. How much does each one of them run you? Oh, like $250. What the fuck?
And they just do the math and they look around. Oh God, no, not like this. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at this. Everyone getting their Anakin Skywalkers. Special edition Anakin Skywalkers. Like I'm seeing all over the place on YouTube right now. Oh, dude. I know we've been going crazy, but have you been enjoying your Andor, bro?
Oh my God, bro. What did I watch? Peak
cinema, bro.
I wasn't expecting to watch that much peak.
Dude, what is going to happen next week? That was peak Star Wars right there. Right there, man. God. What is going to happen next week, though? Shoot. Andor 7, 8, and 9 were awesome. I agree. Shoot. Like, how can you trump that? You know what I mean? Damn. The Gorman massacre, you got freaking Mommy Mothma pulling her moves with the speeches. Then you have freaking Bail Organa telling her to wreck this shit. I'm like, relax, Bail. God. Tear this shit apart. Poppy Bail. I feel so lucky I got all the BBs, Bad Batch. Now I can imagine next to the Commandos and the ARC Troopers. I'm so close. So close. Oh my God. I'm loving my ARC Troopers. I want more ARC Troopers. I want Captain Fordo. I want Captain Fordo and Tanaki clone for ARC Troopers. Damn.
No, but yeah.
Oh my God. It's gonna be. What's up?
The most recent episodes of Andor were so amazing that I have friends who stopped collecting. Right?
Yes.
I asked them, dude, what'd you think of those last 3 episodes? All they told me was, dude, I need that Andor figure.
No way.
Like, I need to get that Andor figure, and I feel the same way. Now, do you think we're gonna get an Andor from the Andor series?
Okay, so that's a good question. If you wanted an Andor figure from the show, what would it be?
It would be with his blue jacket, no? Or coat? What was it? I forgot what he looked like. Did he have a blue jacket at one point in the first season?
I think he had a red jacket. I can't remember if he had a blue jacket. I know in Rogue One he has a blue jacket.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of Rogue One then. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a cool exclusive version. You know what I want, though? I want that drip. I want the flex with the TIE Fighter pilot, bruh. That's what I want.
Okay, so I could see that being an exclusive.
Yeah.
I mean, who's not going to remember that scene with the TIE Avenger?
The TIE Avenger, bruh. And I want a TIE Avenger with a exclusive a hologram of the fighter. You know, I want that so bad. But yeah, I could definitely see that that happening. Maybe an artisan version of Cassian Andor would be nice too. Because I've had people that ask me that they know I collect hot toys, and they were looking at the hot toy. They're like, "This Cassian Andor is freaking perfect. The problem is the hair. I can tell that the hair throws me off because it's sculpted." Yeah, but if I'm gonna go looks for this without the vest,
You don't like the vest?
I don't like the vest. I want to go with the jacket. I don't mind the vest. I prefer the jacket though, just the jacket.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I see.
Yeah, this is gonna be an Andor show leading into Rogue One though. Yeah. We need Senator Organa, both the Latin Poppy versions. Yes. I want Boricua Prime, Senator Organa from Revenge of the Sith, and then I want Benjamin Pratt, Senator Organa. That'd be pretty cool. And then I want some ISB troopers. You know which ISB troopers I want? Is the ones that are coming in next week. Is the ISB tactical troopers next week. Yeah, I've been seeing the merch already on those from Black Series. I wouldn't mind them coming out. And I'll probably buy a few of them to go, like maybe 2 to set them up together. That'd be pretty cool. See, which other trooper is there to drop? Oh crap! They haven't dropped the damn freaking Death Troopers yet. Well, no Death Troopers were involved yet. Like in season 1, we saw the Death Troopers. They didn't reappear in season 2 yet. I'll be all in for Deidre. Oh yeah, mommy Deidre. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Working some OT Dex job. Keep me entertained till shift ends. Let me see. I got dinner in a few, so I'll probably end this in like 20 minutes. So we'll see what happens.
What you eating, bro?
I think I said it. I said it earlier. Let me see. What is it? I'm about to tell you right now. Spaghetti con carne molida y con maduros.
Oh, okay. Hey, were you able to cop the Elite Squad Trooper?
No, I fell asleep.
Oh, wow. Something you actually missed out on?
Yeah, I was asleep when that dropped. I didn't know that it was dropping that day.
Are you on the wait list?
Yeah, I'm on the wait list. It'll probably convert for me. But
yeah, it'll probably convert.
Yeah, but the plan was to make sure that I wasn't going to miss out on Jefe. Clone Commando Jefe.
Yeah, that's the one you really cared about.
That one I cared about. If I fell asleep on that one, I would have been pissed. I would have been so freaking pissed. Get the Elite Trooper. I could get him later. That's fine. But the Jefe, though, shoot. That's going to be a freaking pain in the ass. I know there's conversions, but I didn't want to be in that situation where I missed out on the Jefe.
Yeah, you just never know.
Yeah. The Elite Trooper, there's nothing really special about him. It's just a different paint job skin. But the Jefe, though, it's a character from one of my favorite video games growing up. So, and it sold out quickly within like 30, 40 minutes. So, damn. And also with the tariffs and everything, I don't want to attempt to try and buy something over at HK to get it shipped out to here, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't want to put myself in that situation. Now, granted, there are ways to navigate through the tariffs. It's just that we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, and then when things slow down with tariffs, I'll go back and buying figures overseas. Because you find deals overseas all the time. All I got was Nihilus and Sidious from the recent announcements. My Jack Sparrow arrives next week. Excited for that. Oh my god, a Jack Sparrow, dude. I have the Jack Sparrow too, man. The Artisan Edition, bruh. Crazy pieces.
Okay,
damn,
so
these
like,
artisans are these
how are you
getting expensive.
How are you liking these artisan pieces?
I'm having fun with them. I'm enjoying them. I'm enjoying them.
They don't. Their hair doesn't get messed up.
Well, if they do, just gotta work on them. I think the one that I had less issues to deal with when I had it in hand was the Jack Sparrow. Yeah.
Okay, so if it gets messed up, how are you taking care of that? Like with a little comb?
So I'm just trying to make sure that I don't mess it up even more. So I got some pliers. So I got some pliers and stuff that I have, like plastic pliers.
Okay. See, but like just having that issue, like, bro, I don't even want to go through that. That's why I would always choose sculpted.
No, I understand that, and most people want the sculpted version of these characters, 2.0s, what have you, because they don't want to deal with the whole freaking artisan debacle with the hair. Like, well, before it was artisan, the rooted hair Gamora. When I got her, I just kept it the way it was. The rooted hair Gamora stayed the way it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I didn't touch a single strand. It stayed the way it was.
Yeah, because at one point, if you keep combing it, it's gonna look funny.
Yeah, it's gonna look weird and stuff. Some people use some water or something, some solution.
That's so weird, right? The fact that we have to do that.
Yeah. I know there was a tutorial from what's the names? InArt. Like, just use water, just spray it. Just spray the damn thing.
Nate.
Yes.
We are not helping you're playing with dolls allegations.
Are we playing with dolls after all?
We are not helping that case.
Yeah. Oh, here's another pre-order I wanted to talk to you about. Did you get old boy Jar Jar Binks?
Bro. No.
Oh, you're not a fan of Jar Jar Binks, Mr. Binks, Senator Binks?
I am not gonna drop some money on that,
dude. Senator Binks got the worst crosshairs ever, man. This is the dude that gave emergency powers to the Supreme Chancellor. This is thanks to this fool that we're all in this mess with the OT trilogy.
Bro, bro, if I said this like 2 to 3 years ago that we might get a Darth Jar Jar Hot Toys figure,
yeah,
people would have laughed at me. But now it's actually possible. Do you think we might get one in the future? He's canon now.
He is in a way. In a way. Maybe a Toy Fair exclusive. Like, you know how Hot Toys likes to drop damn freaking random exclusive variants.
Yeah, it would be such a mean figure.
Yeah. Dark Binks could be tempting.
Dude, it could happen. I mean, it started off as a meme. Then Lego Star Wars did it.
Yep.
And now the actual character of Darth Jar Jar is gonna drop on Fortnite.
Darth Jar Jar. How does that work when it comes to characters like that in Fortnite? You just buy the skin?
Yeah, there's just skins. It's literally just skins.
Okay. So you buy the skin or you unlock it?
No, it's mostly you have to buy it.
Oh, you gotta buy it. Okay. So
Yeah,
how much are these skins? $5-10?
Yeah, around there.
Okay.
$10, yeah.
Damn, Fortnite's killing it.
Oh yeah, bro. For sure. Dude, I mean, General Grievous is gonna show up soon.
What? General Grievous in Fortnite?
Expect to see a video of him crip walking with some J's on.
Who does
this? Did you get to see the video I sent you of Palpatine crip walking?
No. Oh my god. Let me
see.
see.
You didn't see it? Hold up. Let me see. I'm gonna send it to you right quick. All right, Nate, check your DM.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me see. It's on Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is so stupid. Who did this? It's definitely gonna be equipped with the Crip Walk emote. These kids are wild.
Bro, Fortnite is literally just a meme.
Who did this? Who did that? Yo, wild.
And just know whoever did this
is cooked. This generation is cooked.
And just know whoever did this could have done it worse because he could have given him some J's on.
Some J's, some the Black Force energy, Dark Force.
So yeah, General Grievous comes out on the 15th. Expect to see that soon.
Dude, I love this dance with the 212 over here. Dude, this should be illegal, bruh. Yo, dude, General Grievous dancing like that. I can't even imagine that, dude. Oh my god.
So yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no, go. You go ahead.
No. So I was gonna bring up. V brought this up to me. The Emperor. What do you think?
Oh, from PCS.
$2,000.
Yeah. I like the one where he's sitting down though. The PCS one from.
Okay, that's cheaper though. Yeah.
Yeah, because I believe when PCS puts Hyperreal, they're using silicone.
Okay.
Go to the other one.
Let's see. I love this one because of the base has the moments.
Yeah, so I really want to talk about that. The other one does too. They have the same base. But how are you liking that? It's pretty sick, right?
Yeah, I like it. It's telling the story.
And it's all lit up too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and there's glass on top of that too.
25 inches tall. Wow. Look at this.
25 inches of Palpatine.
25 inches of Palpatine. Rise, my friend. That's the moment right there. Rise, my friend. He's on the Vader real quick. All right, let me pull up the other one you were talking about here. The Palpatine, Emperor Palpatine on the throne, I think. This is the one. Yeah, look at him. Look at this fool. Wow, it's all, but this base has the one where Palpatine and Vader are looking out.
Well, look through them. So, it's 4 sides, so there's going to be 4 different scenes.
Really?
Yeah. It's not just one.
Oh.
Sick, right?
Wow, it's different moments in the history.
Yes,
Wait,
sir.
Is that when he took on Yoda over here? I can't tell from here. Shoot. Okay, that's to set it. Peace and security to my and security.
I love the way they executed this.
Oh, this is the Death Star 2. Wow. Over Andor. Yeah. Wow. Okay, this is pretty cool. Damn.
If I collected 1/3, I would buy this.
What you collect?
1/4.
Okay.
1/3 is way too big for me. For the space I have.
Okay. 1/3 is in the 25-inch range.
Yeah.
And then 1/4 is 18 inches.
18, 20. Yeah. And 1/3 would be like 25, 27.
Yeah, I find it hilarious. This is 1,700, so it's cheaper than the other one.
I mean, if you were to choose, which one would you like more? This Palpatine on throne, or the other one?
The only reason why I would go for the other one standing is if I could have him standing next to Vader. You know, walking alongside him.
Oh yeah. Have you seen their Darth Maul piece?
You said Darth Maul?
Yeah, they made 2.
Patriots, the answer is yes. Oh my god.
Look at the Darth Maul piece.
So let me see. Just type in Darth Maul.
Yeah.
Let me see. PCS. Let me see if they still have it here. Wow, they did.
Oh, dude, I was gonna talk to you about this. So the reason I like PCS, they're doing pieces nobody else will do. When are you gonna see a Unicron on throne?
Dude, I saw photos of this. Wow, I didn't know this company was doing Unicron on throne.
No one's gonna do this, bro. No one. Well, first of all, it doesn't even make sense because there wouldn't be a throne for this motherfucker.
It wouldn't be, no.
But look at him. Tremendous.
Wow.
That's a centerpiece. Sure.
3,500. Yeah, for $3,500, definitely a freaking centerpiece. Oh God, get out of here with this. I don't want to see that.
Oh,
they're the ones that did the Darth Vader one, fine art over here.
Yeah. Pretty cool concept.
Yeah, everybody was losing their damn minds over this. I remember everybody was talking about this one. $2,300? Damn. And here's the Darth Maul you're talking about. Wait, what? The deluxe edition? Does the deluxe edition is a different pose and everything, right?
So the deluxe edition will come with pretty much like 2 halves.
Really? So you get this and you get this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of like how Hot Toys did with Hulk.
Okay.
2 upper bodies.
Yeah. Okay, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I
Look at
like
the base.
options. I like the options here.
Look at the base.
Oh my God, they're milking this. Oh my, 34 inches.
Yeah, the lightsabers don't do it any justice. When it comes to space saving.
Sorry, man. This is giving me anxiety. That saber doing that just gives me anxiety. Like, let's say you're walking around with this damn freaking figure and you're not careful. You hit the damn wall and snap, or you hit a damn display case and snap.
Well,
bruh.
I think your saber, you're safe posing it like that than the other pose where it's more horizontal. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can run into. Yeah, but I love the base. The moments.
Wow. Damn. Yo, those of you that are lucky enough to own statues like this, congrats, because this looks amazing. Dude, damn, the detail on this. Wow. Army, but no, these arms are visual. No, bad. Are you out of your damn freaking mind? Are you out of your damn mind with that? Wow. No. Bad.
Chief, I never see that bitch in my secret agent classes. I'm still paying the loans off, man. I sleep on a pissy mattress. I ain't got good food to eat. I borrow money for my weed.
Bruh, army building. Nah, I'm good. I am good. I'm good. You can dodge me with that.
Isn't it crazy that there's gonna be a collector who's gonna buy 2 to pose it?
Yep. Well, if there's collectors, if I'm crazy enough to army build my troopers the way I do, like buying 2 or 3 of them, there's probably collectors out there that can flex like 2 of these and call it a day. Like, this is another Tuesday for me.
If you're a big mall fan, just have them, on different ends of your TV.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I'll keep that TV away from anybody moving around it. I wouldn't even let people touch getting anywhere near the DVD area. Like, no, you're too close. But the DVD area is right at the wall. Too damn close. Get away from the TV. Yeah, you can't even. You gotta be at the sofa area. Don't even look at the TV.
Don't even look at it. Yeah. Don't even look at it.
Don't even look at it. What do you think this is, man? A museum? No, don't even look. Okay. Now my statue is devaluing because of your narrow gaze upon it. Your heretic gaze.
As a matter of fact, don't even step into my house.
Why are you here? You invited me. Get out of here.
Go home.
But let's say it's your family. It's like your wife or son. But I live here. Oh, damn. Wow. No, this is nice though. This is nice. It's way too good for me, so I'm not doing anything with this.
So far, they've done Emperor Palpatine. They've done Darth Maul.
I like this though. They're doing the moment.
Oh, dude, I'm getting this.
The Rocky 3 ending. The ding.
You know why I'm gonna get this?
Why?
Well, on top of the fact that I'm a really big Rocky fan, I'm gonna have this displayed under my TV where I watch my fights.
Oh yeah, you are a fighter. Yeah, you enjoy your fighters.
I'm a big combat sports fan. I watch a lot of boxing and UFC, just like P-Rock.
Dude, that is good right there. Wow.
Oh,
okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna send you a separate picture because this picture doesn't do it justice. Let me see.
I was listening to Joe Rogan the other night, and he was talking about how he doesn't want to do any kind of boxing or heavy fights anymore, because the whole idea of it scares him. The more blows into your freaking head, the more damage over time, like devaluing your freaking mind.
CT is a real thing, brother.
Yep, they have the replica hat that Rocky wears in the shop too.
Oh yeah. So one thing I noticed, Pate let me know about this. Slice the Loan Shop, right?
Yeah.
They're starting to sell products through Sideshow now.
Okay.
So we could eventually start seeing their figures there too.
That makes sense. Let me see. Sly? Stallone? I guess.
Slice Stallone. They're just selling props right now, but they are selling through Sideshow.
Can you wear this?
Yeah. They got the replica belt.
Oh, okay. A small, so you can wear it.
Yeah. Click on the Slice Alone shop. That's what they have right now. That's all they have right now. But I could, like I said, they could eventually start selling their figures here.
Wow. All
By
these
the
are
way,
pre-orders.
have you
too.
bought any of their figures?
No, because because every time I go over there, I just keep forgetting to pre-order stuff.
Oh, and it sells out.
Yeah, if it's on Sideshow, definitely I'll pre-order.
Oh yeah, for sure. I want to eventually get their Rocky figures.
You want to invest in condominiums? Nah, I never use them.
Nate, check the message I sent you on Instagram.
You know those memes. Hey, you got protection. And they pull out the gun or pull out the Charizard Pokemon card.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. Okay, this is better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is better. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna display this under my TV as I watch my fights.
That is a good way to set that up. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah. Damn, this piece is pretty cool. I'm surprised it's not is this the Stallone shop too? This?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, their licensing is a little weird because Stallone's doing his own thing, and then people who actually own the license are doing things with the license itself too.
Yeah, you know what? If I was Sideshow, I would try and invest in trying to get Stallone shop merch over here more often, because the only thing we got is freaking whatchamacallit, Star Ace over here.
Bruh, don't even. Oh, who gave those guys the license?
I don't know, maybe Stallone or whoever owns the license to Rocky.
He doesn't own it though.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah. But whoever gave Star Ace the license, they need to go to jail.
Jail. Straight to jail. Okay.
But yeah,
give me a second.
PCS is doing some cool stuff.
I'm texting here. Okay, cool. Damn, that looks good. That looks good. Let me see what else. What else is getting? What else is happening in Sideshow's world, real quick? Oh, that's right, that Ghost Rider. Look at this. Look at this. Let's ride.
It's not as blue as we thought it was gonna be, though.
Damn, that blue would have been popping a little bit more. It should have been popping a little bit.
Yeah, but this is another good chance for someone to get this piece.
I know you were talking about this is a variant of the original one.
Yep. The original one that's already waitlisted and pretty much gone.
Okay, give me 1 second. I know this is off topic, but I really want that Frank Dux 1/6 scale figure. I hope I can peel it before it sells out.
Frank what?
Frank Dux. Is it on Sideshow? Oh yeah, dude, I keep forgetting about this.
What?
Yeah. All I think about is, oh my god, I'm always thinking about Van Damme. Dude.
Oh, that's right.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
I had a brain fart. I didn't even think about that.
Dude. Dude, I need to pre-order this. Dude, I keep forgetting about this. This is already sold out everywhere.
And no other company's gonna tackle this, bro, for a long time.
Dude, I'm gonna have to get this. Get the deluxe right here. Get the deluxe. And then I heard they're doing Bolo too. Bolo. And you know what? I'll get Bolo. And if they ever do a Enter the Dragon Bruce Lee, I won't get Bolo again. I already have Bolo from Bloodsport. Okay, I don't need to buy another Bolo. I just need to get Bruce Lee, and that's it from Enter the Dragon, and then have them face off. That's it.
That would be such a sick display.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I'm buying Bolo for a chance to have him face off against Bruce Lee. That's a reason why I'm buying Bolo, not because of face off with Van Damme. No, to have him face off against freaking Bruce Lee in the future.
Blitzway has been dropping some Bruce Lee statues. I don't see why they wouldn't drop a 1/6. It's possible.
Oh my God, why can't we get a freaking Bruce Lee, bro? Like, come on. Like, the Year of the Dragon came out a few years ago, right? Year of the Dragon was either last year or 2 years ago.
Last year.
Oh my God. So I'm watching my monitor. I have the wallpaper engine app from Steam, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm watching the movie, a full movie of Into the Spider-Verse, the first one.
Okay.
And they're showing 2099 Spider-Man, and he looks so freaking skinny compared to the 2099 Spider-Man from Spider-Verse. Oh my God, he got them gains, bro.
My boy's taking them steroids,
bruh.
He's juiced to the gills,
dude. He was juiced, bro. He got juiced.
By the way, did you get that figure?
Which one?
2099 Hot Toys from the animated movie.
No, I didn't get that one.
You didn't like it?
No, I didn't like it. I didn't like what they did with. I didn't like how they did the suit. I didn't like how they did this. I would have preferred if they stayed in the freaking.
You didn't like the lack of cheeks?
Oh my God, the cakes! They ruined the cakes, bro. They ruined the cakes.
He's got no cakes.
Yeah.
I still think he looks cool though.
Yeah, he's been a chaser right now, so we'll see how well.
I'm waiting for my wait list to convert. Let's see what happens.
Or I'll find him elsewhere. So it's not a big deal. Hell, man! By the time Spider-Verse 3 comes out, we'll have a new set of freaking new set of 2099 Spider-Mans to get
with actual cakes.
With actual cakes.
That's gonna be. They're gonna list that in the special edition. This one comes with cakes.
This one comes with cakes. Special edition, yeah. Special variant. All right, thank you. You have the time limit on getting the cakes. Yep. Dude. Who did this? These thumbs are official. Thank you. I forgot about this. I'm gonna have to pre-order this.
And also, you don't have to say it's off topic, bro. We're talking about anything.
What you mean?
No. He said, "I know this is off topic." No, don't worry about that, bro. We talk about everything.
Well, yeah, we go on tangents all the time.
Yeah, we there is no topics.
Dude, V was on here. We're talking about Godzilla.
Oh, what were you guys talking about?
Oh, we were talking about pretty much the history of Godzilla, and then a little bit of like, why don't we have mechs in Godzilla right now? Because they're going ballistic with the monsters. Why don't we have mechs yet?
Bro, you guys were talking about Godzilla without P-Rock? Damn.
He wanted to summon P-Rock, but I don't know where P-Rock is, man.
Well, if you're gonna summon P-Rock, you gotta burn some weed.
Ah, you're right. You're right. Damn. Let me see.
You put on some reggaeton music. You burn some weed.
You put some reggaetons.
and you probably you just bust out any Godzilla figure you have right next to the weed, the burning weed, and he appears. You summon him.
Let me see. I don't have Godzilla. I don't have a Godzilla figure, but I did pre-order my first Godzilla though. 3-0, the action figure. Yeah, I pre-ordered that one.
I'm surprised you don't have any Godzilla figures. You're a big Godzilla fan.
I am. It's just that Hot Toys has me by the balls. That's the problem.
Oh, but you did order that 3-0 one?
Yeah, my first Godzilla figure. Yeah.
Bro, ooh, nice.
Sealed.
That's the 4K one, right?
Yeah, never to be open ever.
Nah, dude, isn't that going for big money right now?
I don't know. I just know it's sealed, never to be open.
Nice.
And then I bought Deadpool and Wolverine steelbooks.
My boy, let's go.
Yep. Never to be open ever.
Did you do the same for Sonic 3?
I got the special exclusive one with Shadow in the cover.
Oh, okay.
I need to find the blue one though with Sonic, but I honestly might not. I might skip that because the special variant is the one with the Shadow, which I need.
Shadow, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the important one. If I miss out on the other one with Shadow, with Sonic at the cover, I'm like, I'm good. I just need a Shadow, and then I got the actual one I opened. So I bought this movie 3 times.
True collector right there. True collector right there.
I bought this movie 3 times, man. This is stupid. I don't know why I did this.
No, bro, I get it.
Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I bought this movie 3 for
but talking about that 3-0 Godzilla figure, that's gonna be a game changer for the Godzilla collecting community. Because the scale of it, the fact that it has light ups and noises, right?
I'm about to look it up.
Yeah.
Godzilla.
Oh,
ooh, there's some cool statues of Godzilla, but I wish I had picked up the Godzilla from King of the Monsters. That would have been cool. I missed out on that one. Oh,
where'd you
look
order
at this. The 3-0 one? Sideshow.
Yeah, Sideshow.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm going through the Godzillas over here. Super Saiyan Godzilla over here. Look at him. Oh wow, sold out. Waitlisted. Final Flash Godzilla. Super Saiyan Godzilla. Look at that.
Final Flash.
It is Final Flash Godzilla. Look at him.
Nah, he's going for a hug.
This is fake Godzilla. This is Star Ace. Oh, X Plus. Okay. Yeah, but I don't think you can pose this one. This is a statue.
No.
No, I want the one that you pose, and that's 3-0.
I think it's waitlisted.
It's already waitlisted? Wow, no way.
I think.
It is.
It is, yeah, I think.
Wow.
Okay, so let's look at the features. Well, first of all, how tall is this?
9 inches tall.
See, so that's already a big deal. Because a lot of these Godzilla collectors, they're collecting SH figure arts, and those are small.
Yeah.
And dude, they're small, and they're reaching the $200 price, which is ridiculous.
This is 172. This is one of my favorite Godzillas because this is the puppy dog Bruce Lee Godzilla. Always love Godzilla. The show Godzilla right here.
Okay, so this is 9 inches, $170, and I believe it has a die-cast frame.
Die-cast frame?
Well, let's look into it.
Wait, is that magnetized? That'd be interesting if that's magnetized. Damn, the back lights up too. Shoot, this is cool.
It lights up. Okay. It has noises.
Approximately 9 inches tall, seamless skin covering internal frame system. So, die-cast system? You got that iconic roar. LED illuminate dorsal plates light up. Detailed weathered paint. 26 points of articulation. Yeah, it doesn't say diecast, but
Wait, what additional?
Includes 2 broken transmission towers which can be placed in front of the chest, mimicking the classic scene where the transmission tower is attached to the body using magnetic force after absorbing the lightning energy. Ah, shoot, no batteries included. Oh well.
Oh yeah, they never include batteries. But you see how this could change the game for those Godzilla collectors.
Really? This is a game changer.
Yeah, because you're getting more.
You're getting more. Okay.
And for a cheaper price. Bro, SH Figure Arts is just plastic. Sometimes it doesn't even come with accessories or any type of like flame effects. And they're charging almost $200.
Yeah. Wow. Damn.
So hopefully this line does good so they keep releasing more Godzillas.
This would be a lot of fun. But all right, guys, my dinner is ready, and I'll probably after I eat dinner, I'm probably gonna take a quick nap before heading to work because I'm heading to work tonight, and then tomorrow morning I'm gonna go see whatchamacallit, Thunderbolts again in theaters.
Again?
Yeah, me and Gabe. Gabe hasn't seen Thunderbolts, so I'm gonna see it with him.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I gotta support my new king, Bob. I gotta support my new king, Bob.
I might go see it this weekend. We'll see.
It's fun, man. It's Guardian of the Galaxy, pretty much, with Bob.
Okay.
Bob is peak. Bob is the new king. Okay, new king of the MCU. All right, Bob is my boy. We gotta protect Bob. Protect Bob at all costs. But all right, 28 years later opens soon. Oh my god. 8 out of 10 in my opinion. Dope film. Yep, I was around there in the price and in the ratings. 8 out of 10. Yep,
that's good.
Yep, that was my ratings. 28. I don't know if I could see that in theaters, man. Yo, I don't know if I could see that. Yo, 28 franchise creeps me the hell out. Like it's doing its job, and I don't want to be there again. I don't want to be in theaters again to watch it. It's nightmare fuel for me. I just can't do it. Yeah, I'm gonna relax. Good luck to everybody that's gonna watch it. I'm probably gonna stay home with my hot toys and just relax. Damn. And then I think June and July are gonna be wrecking it too. We got a few contenders coming out. We got Fantastic Four. We got Jurassic Park. We got Superman. Dude, one of these months is gonna be expensive, bro. The popcorn buckets are gonna be insane.
Bro, do you have a collection of that?
Yeah, I have a full. So on top of one of my hot toy displays, I have like a line of popcorn buckets.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, just a lineup of popcorn buckets filling up my top of the shelf. You know how Denobi has like dinosaurs on top of his shelf in his logic case? I have popcorn buckets. Yep, one of my favorites. I still haven't displayed it yet though. It's this one right here right now.
Beta.
And no lights, but it does make sounds though.
How much does that run you?
It's like a hot toy NRD, like a Iron Man NRD for this damn thing. $50, man.
And it could barely hold any popcorn, right?
Yep. I got the Captain America Shield popcorn bucket. I ran out of space after that. Yeah, the Captain America popcorn bucket shield. I didn't get that. I know I did buy it for my nephew though. He wanted. I
gotta look that up. How does that look like?
Yeah, I didn't get that one. What did I get for Captain America? Oh, that's right. I got the Red Hulk popcorn bucket. Yes, I got the Red Hulk one from Regal. I wanted that. So I got that one. But all right, guys, thank you all for watching. I'm probably gonna come back to another evening streams here and there. If something releases tomorrow morning, I'll probably do a stream before heading to the movies. I'm gonna see Thunderbolts in the morning around 10 o'clock with Gabe. So if there's time, once I get home, I'm probably gonna do a stream in the morning talking about some Hot Toys if Hot Toys drop something. Maybe they'll drop something. You never know. So we shall see. Demon, I do appreciate you coming in. V, if you're out there somewhere, thank you for coming in too. Gabe, if you're watching from your meeting over there at the your film area, thank you for coming in as well. So thank you guys. Demon, always a pleasure.
Thank you for having me, brother.
Yes, and then P-Rock, if you're out there, how dare you not come to my stream? How
we'll summon him next time. I'll have the weed ready.
Dude, we were talking about Godzilla for at least an hour, and he still didn't come in.
Damn.
Yep. Yeah. No wonder Denobi's mad at you, P-Rock. You see what you did, P-Rock? You see what you did? I'm kidding. I love you. I love you guys. Take it easy, guys. Remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy, and may our weapons with you always. Peace out, guys. How am I gonna end? I think it's just a regular.
Oh, yes, yes. Classic John Byrne Brown and tan. Now, you fought the Hulk in this outfit, no? I'm Marvel Jesus, you dull creature, and I want to... It's not you. We're just going in a different direction.
Today, victory is mine. Long live the Empire.